Oh, whoops, that's the wrong button. I'm not uploading TikToks right now, Kappa. Alright, so it looks like the restream is working. Go to YouTube. Go to... I have to make sure we're streaming under... Otherwise, the drops don't work if we're not streaming under Path of Exile. So let me fix that real quick. Alright, Path of Exile... Ooh, wait, what the heck? No one's watching Path of Exile 2. That's crazy. That is crazy. Alright, but I think we'll be ready to go in just a second. I'm just going to make sure the live is up. Oh, yeah, there's no drops here. Right. Path of Exile. This game's like so nice and calm after like playing Marvel Rivals. It's like actually kind of nice to come back here and just chill, because everything is going to be a upgrade in terms of like, you know, like winning in Marvel Rivals is kind of random sometimes, or in Fortnite. But like honestly with Fortnite, we were winning like so many of the games where it felt like it was kind of boring, because I think that I don't know, the skill base might be like too loose. I don't know. I actually prefer it that way with Fortnite. And then you go ahead and open up the TikTok stream, and then we will get started, guys. We shall get started, and I think we have what did we have? We have one Orb of Alchemy, which is fine. Oh, it looks like TikTok has an update. All right. Well, while it is updating, it's gonna take a second over here to update. We can log it in. Boom. Lock in. You can get a Roth's Reach also. That's what I want to grab. Okay, what is level 18? What are we right now? 16? So we'll have that later for us. I'm going to take a quick piss, and then we will start it up, man. Sweatshirt, and we will start to grind, man. We're gonna go do our little walkthrough guide that we always do. Let's see if we get something cool. This part, what I want to start off with is getting a Roth's Reach, though. 100%. 100% want to get that. Right, I have like so many tabs open when I play this game though. Jeez. Move this thing right here, and then I need to move this. Ooh, where's this? I have like a timestamps for my walkthrough that I need to put on another monitor right here. Otherwise, I get lost. All right. Perfect. All right. Oh, we need to start the TikTok stream. Path of Exile. All right, let's go. Boom, 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 boom. All right, we ready on that one? Ready on that one? All right, so last time we left off, we just got to Act 2, and let's go ahead and now continue. So, the first thing I want to introduce you guys to something that is going to be brand new and 100% optional for now. Later, I will say that you'll probably want to engage in trade, but even if you don't want to, it's good to know how it works. So, how the trade works is you go to the official Path of Exile website, which is pathofexile.com/trade. And then you'll have to log in. I've already logged in here. But what we want to do is we want to search for an item that is called Roth's Reach, because it's going to cost about an Orb of Alchemy or a Chaos Orb. We'll check the price here. Make sure that you have Mercenary selected, as this is the brand new league. And we're going to type in the item Roth's Reach. And if you're playing on Xbox, obviously you select Xbox. But Roth's Reach Recurve Bow. And then let's go to Orb of Alchemy. So we're going to go on the very bottom for the buyout. Orb of Alchemy, because that's what I got that I can pay. The maximum price could be 1, because that's all we can afford in terms of like how much we have in terms of our currency. And then if I mouse over, you can see what the different stats are. We don't care about critical strike multiplier because we won't be able to utilize it. The only thing that we really get to benefit off of is either this increased physical damage is probably one of the better ones, honestly. It's not that big of a deal. But what is a big deal is actually getting the things to be 4 links. So if I go here and put minimum 4 links, I'll see if we can get one. I don't know if it's going to come up though. Dang, no 4 links over here. Now, since they didn't have 4, let's see if they have 3. More than likely, we'll find a 3. Not even a 3. Okay. Well, then, now what we're going to do is I'm going to go, whatever. I don't care about how many links it has, because, wait, this one's a 4 socket. Okay, so 4 sockets. Wait, let's see how many sockets we can get. So let's go to sockets here, and let's tag in, let's see if we can get to 5 sockets. Okay, we can only get 4. So we'll go over here and go to 4. So a lot of these things you're going to have to play around with. Okay, let's see if we can get this item off this guy, and all I have to do is click Direct Whisper. And let's see if we can get this item off the guy. Sometimes it's kind of random if you are going to be able to get it or not, which is something that you would just have to get lucky with. But let's go ahead and see. Sometimes it takes a while for them to respond to. Like, it's just a matter of time before they eventually respond. But we'll wait a second and see if he responds. If he doesn't respond, well, then we just keep on going down the list, or we find other people. So this one doesn't look like he's responding. We can go to 3 sockets. Honestly, at this point, I'd rather just get a whatever one that has better physical damage, because that's the same one. Okay, so now what we're going to do is I'm just going to say I don't really care about the sockets, and I'm just going to search for Roth's Reach. This one's unidentified. This guy's here. We can go, and it'll be a surprise and mystery. But if not, oh, we can grab this one. Cool. So now we're going to hit accept, and what we're also going to do is teleport towards the player. Oh, he's on aspirant's trial, so we can't actually... okay. So we'll wait until he gets to a state where we can actually go and trade with him. So he will either come to us, or we can click on this, which will come up as a little blue swirl. And so it looks like he's coming over to us because, well, we don't have access to his area yet in the campaign state. But again, this is just basically showing you guys how to trade in the game, and then we're going to hit accept. We're going to go, and I'm going to control click on my Orb of Alchemy. I'm going to mouse over this and make sure it's the right item. You have to mouse over it. And then that's it. That's all we got to do to trade. It's that simple. Now, I know I'm not going to be able to use this item because it requires level 18, but I just want to go and show you guys trade, as it is something that's pretty important. So if I hold Alt, I can see the range. So it rolls from 60 to 80 on the increased physical damage. Ours rolled 71, so just like in the middle, but a little bit better. And then the increased elemental damage with attack skills, it rolled kind of towards the bottom of the barrel, but it's okay. It's not really that big of a deal. What we want to try to do is get Jeweler's Orbs, and we're going to try to see if we can upgrade this later. But I just wanted to show you guys how to trade, as it can significantly increase your gear in the very beginning. Let's go ahead and probably sell most of these things. I don't really need any of these, so let's go clean up our inventory and then start Act 2. But yeah, trading is a big part of this game. So let's go ahead and put on the items, and we're going to go ahead and accept. And now Act 2 is a little bit different because you can actually go into 2 different areas when you exit. So we're going to go to the right. So we entered, remember from here, we can actually go left and right. This area has 2 different exits. You can't wait to play after you get off work? Nice, man. So we're going to have to continue just killing some stuff. So we want to just kind of follow along the path. And what we're looking to do here is defeat Creighton. There's a ton of stuff in Act 2. Oh, there's a elite. If you see any of these like elite monsters where their name is like kind of in like this gold, I always kill them. Higher chances for like better drops. And he gave us just a life flask. He gave us a couple other items. I have what's called a loot filter on, which filters out some of like the garbage. If you want to put one on, I have a guide on that as well. Am I going to do lightning arrow? Oh, you already know, man. Lightning arrow and then ice shot. And then there's also a new ballista that came out, but we're going to have to like get it. It's a special like it's one of the newer gems for this league. So we're going to go from the old fields into the crossroads. And with the crossroads, we do want to get the waypoint here because we're going to be using this to access 2 different areas. Throw these down. Get the boss down. Okay. Oh, we dropped a unique ring. Cool. It's like Doedries. So we'll go identify it, and you can see we can apply additional curse, which is cool. We also gain mana per enemy killed. We gain 20 to all resistances. It's quite nice. We're going to go ahead and replace this ring with it, simply because of the mana. The extra curse, we actually don't benefit off of it right now. Alright, so we're going to go make sure we get the waypoint because we're going to again use this area for 2 different things later down the line.
I'm not up to that just yet.
And okay, so there's the Fellshroud Ruins. We're actually looking for a very specific boss called Creighton. That's what's called a breach, but we're not going to engage with that right now. It's random if this thing spawns in or not. PoE 1 or 2 got an update. Well, actually, PoE 2 actually got an update very recently, too. I think we're still waiting on like the other bigger update. I forgot what the numbers were off the top of my head, but I'm trying to think what's the most recent. Basically, the loot is much better in PoE 2, which is a very nice change. Okay, so we leveled up. Let's go ahead and make our way down over to the precise technique. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna get this precise technique, and then we're also gonna get this cluster of mana nodes. The mana nodes are gonna be great, because that way we don't have to worry about mana. So once we're in the Broken Bridge, we're just looking for a very specific boss. And he's usually just kind of down this path over here. You don't need the waypoint for this area. This is kind of like a one and done sort of thing. But we do want to find where he's at. Hopefully it will be this way. Ah, here it is. You'll see kind of like these sticks that are poking out. And so this one, there's really only one option that I say is really good. You can kill all the bandits to get extra skill points, but the other benefit is much better. So we have some options. We can either help or kill him. If we help him, we get increased movement speed, which actually is not bad for the campaign. But I like this other option, which I'll show you once we get to it. So we're going to kill Creighton. There's actually a few different ones that you can side with. There's Creighton, Oak, and Alira. They're all good though. Like, you could honestly take whatever one. I wouldn't bat an eye to it. But for the sake of like a newer player, I want to say that I would argue objectively, Alira is like the best choice, and you'll see why when we show off her stats. So yeah, this one gives you 8% movement speed. He used to give you something else too. They like reworked some of these. Take him down. Almost got him when we got his amulet. Cool. That's all we needed him for. We actually have a new upgrade on a flask, so let's go. Oh, we can't even equip it because it requires level 18. But we're going to get there real soon. So if we want to save a town portal, like we only have one, we could just do this trick. We could just go to character selection screen and then load in our character again. It's the quick, fast way to do it. You're going to do the ground slam build. Ooh, okay, I gotcha. The scary skill tree. Oh, in this game, like here, yeah, this game has the scary skill tree. So one thing that's important, after you kill Creighton, though, you want to pick up the amulet. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go to the left over here. So we also want to level up precision every single time that it can level up. We could also maybe get steel skin later. We can go back and grab it. So if you see Ironheart, you can just click on him on the left side, because we already got what we needed on the right side for now. So now what we're doing at the Riverways is we do want the waypoint here, if we can get it. Honestly, there's a lot of times where I end up not getting it. If you can get it, it's okay, but it's not super important. The other one is kind of important, otherwise we have to walk all the way back. It's no fun. So we're going to go and defeat this guy, the Essence, so we can get maybe something cool. This thing's doing some damage. Okay. Shooting all the corrupted blood, which we'll talk about later. But you can get immunity to it, but it's kind of just like a bleed.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Once we get like we're gonna get the precise technique and then get mana problems solved. Although I want to say, in my case, this ring will probably solve mana for us, but this ring is pretty garbage right now. It's not good for our build. You know what? We might be able to go through this way. Let's go see if this is maybe where we can go through. Path of Peak. TikTok is suppressing you, Akira? Oh, like with like views? Sometimes, I don't know, that there's definitely different algorithms that I've noticed, but also sometimes like certain trends go away, or like a new game came out, so it leaves some content creators in the dust. Like, let me give you an example. Like right now, Path of Exile will be really hot on everything, all the platforms for about a week. That's about the life cycle of PoE. PoE 1, that is. PoE 2, I would say it lasts a little bit longer, because it is a newer game. And with newer games, people tend to stick around a little bit longer. I can definitely tell you I've played a lot of games that were dead for a long time. But as long as I have fun, I think that's the most important thing. I mean, that's the point of a video game. Although now, for a lot of people, it is work. But what we're looking for is, we are looking for the wetlands from the riverways. And it's usually going to be up into, like, the left here. But we got unlucky. There's a dead end. Oh, you know what? Hopefully we can go across this gap. Ooh. Hopefully there's going to be a gap that we can cross. Okay. Okay, if you see any gaps like this, you can use your dash and you can get across. If not, you'll just have to find a little break in, like, the terrain. Got another skill point. The next one is going to be very massive. So it's called precise technique. This is actually something very important that we look at. So I have to make sure our accuracy rating, which is 758, which is far above our HP. If we do need to get more accuracy rating, so as long as our accuracy rating is more than our HP, we're good. Now, if you need more accuracy rating, there's some here, there's some over here. You probably won't need it though, to be honest, because we get dexterity, which gives us also accuracy rating as we progress on this side of the tree. So it's not really anything you have to worry about for the most part. And we're upgrading that precision aura gem that we still have already activated. If you ever want to rebind things, you can hold control and you can basically get a whole nother bar. These ones don't even have to be on this. I can put these both over here, and even if I don't have these like equipped, so to speak, they still work, which is awesome. I just like to make sure that the aura is active, but we don't really have to do anything with them. As long as they're activated, you can see with the reservation. There's no PoE 2 season. There's PoE 1. But thank you so much, Christian. I appreciate that. The tiny. Thank you, mates. Oh, let's go ahead and throw some of these down. PoE 2 lasted 5-6 months and then died. Well, right now, you know what's interesting? I was looking at like the viewer discrepancy on stream right now, because remember, right now there is drops. So if you guys want your drops, make sure you guys obviously log in. All right, important thing, from riverways over to the wetlands. Oh, so I could throw up on this, because this, actually I think I need to make this smaller, and the reason why, you can actually put this, let me move this up a little, because it blocks my HP, and I like seeing the number on the HP. Ooh, maybe we'll put it over here. Actually, is that too big? I don't know. I feel like if it's too small, people can't see what the reward is. But this way, it doesn't really block anything. Actually, does it block my... Oh, it does block my inventory a little bit. Let's move this right here. I think that's good. Hopefully it's lined up correct. The reason why is, like, I like seeing... Well, I like to be able to show off, like, my HP number. But, I mean, it really doesn't matter too much. Secrets. Oh yes, Secrets of the Atlas. This is Secrets of the Atlas, and the Mercenaries. So it's a new expansion plus a league. So like we get a bunch of new content, and then on top of that we have this new mercenary system. It looks like our mercenary died over here, and I actually want to say that the mercenary system, it's good for loot. It's pretty mid for like having a companion that will fight along your side until probably later, and then later we'll equip him with gear that will buff our character. Like extra movement speed and all those good stuff. Okay, this is a massive DPS increase. I want to show you guys how much damage we get. So right now, the only important number is this one right here. Actually, we could move this out of the way. But we have 395. That's our damage, right? I lock this in. Watch the damage. 500. Big DPS boost with just that 1 point right there. Oh, we actually got a shrine too. This is going to make our DPS go up even higher. Let's go straight to the boss. So what we're looking for is this guy named Oak over here. We're going to fight him. And we are going to kill Oak. We want a Lyra. The move speed one is probably a pretty nice one to get as well. I feel like they've changed it again. It's supposed to give you like physical mitigation. It used to be like physical mitigation, some damage. And I don't know, maybe like life regen or something. Oh, these got some pretty nasty regen. I wonder if they like beefed up the fight. Sometimes they just like beef up the monsters. I mean, he's not as strong as that guy in Act 1. So yeah, Secrets of the Atlas is PoE 1, and it is completely free. Yeah, if you haven't played it. Oh, whoa! Thank you so much, Christian. I appreciate the 25 GGs and the golden controller. Thank you, my friend. But yeah, if you haven't played PoE, it's a good time to hop in right now because more people will be engaged in the trade. Also, with this area here with the wetlands, we do want to get the waypoint as well. And the reason why we want the waypoint is we're going to come back here later because we need to get an item that is required to pass. So, okay, we got the waypoint, and if we go to the area, it's going to tell us we need a very special item to be able to pass. We're going to get that item later. So yeah, we killed Creighton, we killed Oak, and then now let's see if this is better. If I had a scroll wisdom, there we go. So let's see what we got. We have extra lightning damage. Ooh, projectile speed. Projectile speed is not the same as attack speed, just as a heads up. Oh, this actually increases our damage, so we're gonna go ahead and grab that. This one does give us some resistances, but it's like whatever. We have this Dowager, and it gives us good resistances as well, so that's cool. Now, we could revive this mercenary, but I'll probably end up getting a new one. So let's go ahead and just revive him anyways, just because, if he can distract. I don't think it's terrible. I think the mercenaries are definitely, like, good. And they are strong enough to survive, but as far as right now, like, you have to replace them quite frequently. But later in the late stages of the game, I'm sure that you hopefully won't have to replace them. I hope they don't just, like, are dead off of cooldown. That's what I'm actually worried about. Because they're just going to sit in AoE. You know, AI in a lot of action RPGs is, for some reason, always lackluster in the minion department. It's like they just stand in the AoE, you know? Hello, Wog. I'm doing good, man. Oh, we got a new guy.
Make your damn
I just want to
choice.
go ahead and hire him just because he's a higher level. That's it. So we're going to replace our current guy. It's fine. We can dismiss. Okay, yeah.
You don't reject a Caton twice.
Let's try to fight this guy. Wait, does Einhar not attack them? That's kind of weird. Huh. This little, like, NPC Einhar. He's used for, like, some other, like, league mechanic, but...
For me. So the collar's on me now.
Okay, so now we're going to go to
Let's
the
see how
Western
this
Forest. That's where we want to go. And there's actually going to be a couple things here. We're going to help Alira first, so we can get the buff. She grants us...
You
Oh.
look soft. Hurry up.
See if he has
and
anything good.
decide.
For all attributes, giving us strength and int, which is the stats we do need for this character for other builds, but I'm just going to move along. He didn't have anything good. It was like one transmute. If it was one orb of alchemy, then I'd lock it in. What we can also do right now is we can equip that item, the Roth's Reach. This is going to be really good. I don't know if it'll actually increase our damage on this. We're going to go swap gems. Okay, so what I'm going to do now, and again, this is all optional because, again, trading is optional if you want to. I'm going to move this over to my chest piece. And then I'm going to move the Siege Ballista in here. Because my main damage, I want my main damage to be in here. Mirage Archer, and then added... We probably want added lightning damage, but that's something that we can worry about later. So we're going to swap this. And then now we're going to use Lightning Arrow. And it will do a little bit more damage. But the main thing, the reason why I like Roth's Reach is because it has what's called Chain. Which means that if we hit one target, it will then chain and bounce to the other target. Think of it like a ricocheting. That's like the best way to actually put it. And also, one thing that's important in Path of Exile is you do not want pierce. Normally, you think, wouldn't you want like the things to pierce? No, because how it works is it pierces, then it forks. Pierce, fork, and chain, I believe, is the order. And then split is somewhere in between there, but we don't run split ever.
I'm not up to that just yet.
So fire back to bows, yes sir. Hello Ash, how do you get those mercenary skills, or do they not drop when defeated? The mercenary skills? Oh, those are the gems. You know, I'm not actually sure. Okay, important thing over here though. At Western Forest, if you walk down to the bottom of the left, you'll come across this item over here. You want to pick up this item, and you want to place this item right over here. And then what we're going to have to do is we have to go back to Act 1, and then we're going to get a skill point book. Basically just a +1 skill, just like in Diablo 2. This is where Path of Exile is just like really cryptic, and like if you didn't have someone that told you, pick up this item, go turn it in after you put it in, and then go back to Act 1 to complete your quest. Yeah, it's just... It's like, this is why people say Path of Exile 1 too hard. It's just like these quests, if you don't know it, unless you read, oh my gosh, these guys have explode. We're taking big damage here. But we're fine. What's our resistances over here? We'll check our resistances. Alright, so our resistances aren't super high, but I'm not really too worried about if we die during the campaign. Oh, there's an Orb of Trance here, which is like, Get some Scrolls of Wisdom. It's never a bad thing at the very beginning. Eventually, though, you won't really have to pick these up anymore. It's kind of tedious in the very beginning of the game, for sure. I actually like how PoE 2 does it. You just buy all your Scrolls of Wisdom at the NPC in here. You can tactically do it as well.
This land and I are coming to an understanding.
600 HP, well, that's like so much. I'm at 300. But since we're an evade-based build, low HP is just kind of a common thing. Alright, so Alira. Why do we want to help Alira? We get 15 to all elemental resistances, so we want to help her. It's just one of the nicer things. And then she doesn't drop an amulet, she gives you her amulet, so to speak. And then what we're going to do is there's another area here that we're going to go to called the Weaver's Chambers. So we're going to go look for that. And it should be around here. They get crazy good the more you interact with them? Ah, cool. Oh, you mean like when you equip gear and stuff, or because the one problem I'm having is like getting upgrades, like the level upgrades, because they kind of like always will start deteriorating as you increase in levels, but then they don't, which I don't really like. This is actually a great one too to get increased elemental. This gives you extra crit, even though we don't really benefit off of crit. This one's actually not bad either because it gives you some movement speed. Get these 2 nodes, but I really want to like solve mana. I don't want to push the mana button anymore. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go here and we're gonna get these 2 nodes. Just these 2 should basically make it so we never have to pop a mana potion, and I can remove it from my bar, and I could put another life flask if I want to. I can put another quicksilver flask because I still think I have them from earlier. Illyria used to give you mana regen too, but no longer. Okay, so here's the waypoint here. We don't need to get really the waypoint here, but I just need to get to the Weaver's Chambers, which, if it's not going to be right here, it's more likely in the top left here. It's my guess. Oh. Let's go to the top. Oh. Oh, it's all dead ends. Okay, it has to be here. Oh, actually, I just noticed this mercenary gives us endurance charges. This gives us additional damage reduction. That's actually very, very helpful. That's awesome. I didn't even give him any items. Later, though, the mercenaries, I know that they're going to be valuable because we can put gear that gives, like, nearby allies, or you can, you know, do X, Y, and Z, and it will share the charges, or just anything, really. I think this is cool, though. All right, let's check out this guy. So he's got Enduring Cry. Dual Strike. Okay, I want his Orbital Alchemy. I want to take this, so we're going to have to fight him, obviously. But unfortunately, since there's only one target, the chain is not a very good thing on this guy. That's all we wanted. Nice. Okay, cool. Endurance charges are great, though. You have one with 2 auras. Ah, cool. Oh, do they level up? Is that what you're telling me, Ash? Like we wanna level them up? I didn't know that. Thank you for letting me know. If that's what you meant. Let me know if that's not what you meant, though, because if they don't scale, then there are some that if they don't have good items, I'm just gonna skip them, because they are, well, there was only one that was challenging, and like when we fought him, man, I got absolutely destroyed. I'm pretty sure he one-shot us, but other than that, every other one has been like, some have been a little bit strong, but nothing like super OP. But yeah, this chain just makes your whole campaign experience an absolute breeze. I'm gonna be flying through the campaign. Again, because chain is so dang strong. Yeah, I usually just try to kill all of the yellow monsters. Oh, what is hers? It's pretty weak, actually. Is it a blue? A blue heavy belt. The reason why I like it is because it gives us strength, and strength does give us HP. Every 2 strength is 1 HP. And then now we go to the Weaver's Nest. So we'll set up a bunch of turrets. Fight the Weaver. The more encounters that you do. Ah, okay. The more encounters we do, we get better stuff. Okay, thank you for letting me know. I didn't know that that was a thing. It looks like our guy is gone. But I actually like that if they're gone, it lowers the difficulty, like, immediately. We have another skill point over here. Our mana is probably actually okay because of the ring, but again, just for the playthrough to make more sense, because you need some sort of source of recovery. And while I do have Clarity equipped, I'm just going to put those 2 points in. And later we can remove those if we want to. So now that we gotten this item, that's all we need here. And we can go back. And we can talk to Silk. So we can go talk to this guy over here. We're going to get some stuff completed. So elemental damage with attacks is really great. We're going to definitely want to grab this one. And if we have a red gem, that will like help us out, so we can revive him. And we're gonna go back to, again, Act 1. Remember how we put in that one item? So we're gonna click on the little house. The house is basically where like the main camp is, like basically town. And then we are going to talk to the NPC, and he's going to give us a reward. We can also identify this item to see if it's any good. Oh, it's a lot of strength, actually. This is probably gonna be even stronger than this. All right. Then we're going to go sell all the garbage old items that we are not using. Oh, actually, this one's really good. We're going to keep this one. because it gives us immunity to what's called corrupted blood, which is kind of like another bleed.
Still alive, are we?
I'm gonna get rid of this, and then let's see if this could be better. Actually, we have some strength, which is good. We have extra life. Okay, that's definitely a swap. So we're gonna swap this one over here because it gives us damage and the extra cold damage. Doesn't give us accuracy, which we may need to get an item with accuracy later, but for now it's totally fine. And this guy's gonna give us a skill point book, and then we're good. And then if you want to check out any other gems, there are gems that you may want to consider. Like Vitality is not a bad gem to have. There's also I don't know if you can get it this. Okay, you can't get it this order. Like Grace and Determination are fantastic ones to get as well. Let me see if we can find Steel Skin. Does it not come out? Okay, we don't get this one till I guess later. Depending on the classes that you play, you get certain things later. But sometimes they change things every single season, like where certain things are located. But we're going to get Essence Sap over here. So again, we get to gain mana recovery. So when we inevitably replace this ring for the mana per enemy killed, that will help out. And then now we're going to go back to Act 2 and continue. So now what we're going to do is we are going to go to the right side. But we're going to use the waypoint over here. So there's actually two different things that we can get.
I'll never wear chains
So we can talk to this NPC anytime he's there. I'll just talk to him because he's like a free NPC to help out. But let's see what this guy's got.
Make a call.
So yeah, we want to, I guess, keep on killing these. So he doesn't really have any good items. I guess we could take the transmutes. There's literally nothing that I want. But that's fine. Let's see. If you exile, okay, with this attribute type, because remember we want to try to get bow stuff, but at the same time I don't really mind having like a melee like as like a side by side. So we're just gonna take an item just so we can engage in the mechanic. If like their items get better as we fight them, if that's how it works, then let's go ahead and lock in.
Take
Okay.
your trinket then.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Oh yeah, we probably lock in and get vitality too. You ever open red? No, not yet. But that'd be another aura if you wanted to get another aura. They tweeted PS5 would get a patch and it's not out. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I don't control, or I don't have any control over that.
Fall before me. This one is captured.
All I can say is check their Twitter. Their Twitter usually is pretty accurate in terms of like when these updates do get pushed out, which is a great thing. So remember, we can use dash to go up. And then we have the Chamber of Sins, level 1.
Luxury and cruelty go hand in hand.
So this is the area that we went by before, where the Kraton was. Yeah, we have the spike.
I killed the ones who make a call.
I'm just gonna take the alteration.
Brace yourself.
But I like the guy that we have currently because he gives us the endurance charge as well. This guy's doing pretty good damage.
Take your trinket then. My freedom's much more.
Is this a white one? Oh, it's a white one. The reason why I want a white one is because I can use, let's see, these quiver, attack damage. Okay, let's see if we can get a better one. 38 HP. It gives us physical damage. It's giving us some extra HP, but overall it's not really that great. We have another one. Let's see if we can get two different elements on damage to attacks. What we would be kind of looking for is getting like cold. I mean, ideally be a cold, physical, lightning, fire, any variants of like those three, and then maybe attack speed, life. But that's asking for a lot to have like all of those roll on it. But that would be the goal. This one is called, I think it's called Intruders in Black, is the name of the quest. It's a waypoint over here. I guess we can just go grab it since we're already over here.
Inquisitor.
If you ever want to stop the dialogue that goes on, you just close it. Do I play any games on controller? With Diablo, sometimes I play with controller. I haven't really messed around with Path of Exile. I feel like there's too much to do in this game. Oh, elemental damage. Okay, that's good. We'll rock that. For sure. But I like other games that I really like with controller. Halo? I like Halo with the controller. I feel like Halo is much better with a controller. Might be up over here. Hopefully it's there. We can go check this area too, just so I don't have to walk back. But yeah. And Chamberson's level 1. Oh, we're good now. Ah, there we go. Go to level 2. And then there is a Trial of Ascendancy. That's what we need this area for. And there's another trial that we are also going to be doing. Well, maybe we... No, you know what? I think our jacket is our item for...
Might makes right.
Our main skill. So unless we get like another like glove or boots that has a 4 link, then we gotta lock in. Oh, he's got Streaming Eagle. This, like I said, it's not too bad. If I wanted to like take that item, I want to actually hire this person. If we can. I don't actually know if they're gonna be better.
Weapons at the ready. Be on your guard.
Let's see if he's like way stronger, because that Screaming Eagle is gonna be nice if he's on our team.
You win.
Okay,
Let's get
cool.
to the bloodletting then.
Cool. Well, there's a bunch of gems just all over. Well, if we wanted to mess around with any of those, it's available. But we can mess around with some other newer gems later. There is one new gem that I actually do want to mess around with. But I don't know how we're going to acquire it.
That thing, it's loaded everywhere.
So we got to rescue Helena. Okay. Then we get the Baleful Gem. And then we also need the Trial of Ascendancy done in this area, so we haven't done that, so...
What?
Okay. So we need to actually do the Trial of Ascendancy in this area, which, I don't know, it's somewhere maybe over there. Hopefully. Marvel Rivals, yeah, I wouldn't play Marvel Rivals with a controller personally, because I feel like there's a lot of times where you need a 180. And in games where you need a 180, it's a little bit harder for me to enjoy it on a controller. Because then I feel like a fish out of water. It's like really slow. But I think like PvE games, I don't really mind a controller. Or any games like Devil May Cry. Devil May Cry I actually prefer playing with controller, 100%.
Poor corrupted creature.
This is
I'm
how
not
it's
up to that
done.
just yet.
So, oh, I hope the Trial of Ascendancy isn't over there. I don't think it will be. Usually wherever the objective is, the other thing that you need to do is always in the opposite direction. Ah, yes, here we go. So, Trial of Ascendancy. So this one has like these spinning saw blades, and if you touch them, it will do damage to you. But you just pop a potion. Again, a lot of these are kind of outdated. Ooh, we have a new chest piece that we can maybe use. Let's see if the... I don't think we can use this one no matter how good it is, because it doesn't have like the things we need. Okay, so this one on the other item will give us dexterity. So let's fingers crossed we get something good here, because well, I want to replace that. Okay, so we've got, this is, I kind of look at it as like adding the numbers together, but that's not actually how it works in terms of how good that item is. Now this one gives us strength, dex, extra armor. It's kind of mediocre, but it gives us HP. This gives us 4 HP. It gives us 2 resistances. This one gives us 1 resistance. Honestly, it's like whatever. It doesn't really matter too much. in terms of like which one is actually better. Because I haven't even put any like points into evasion anyways. Some of these switches, by the way, they're not actually helpful. They actually make things worse. They can say like this one just like locks you in. So sometimes the switches don't actually help you. Nice, we're gonna level up. So now that we got the precise technique, and we got the mana solves, the next thing that we're going to get, that I like to get, there's a couple different routes that you can take. If you want more HP, that is another option. You can also get more accuracy. That's another option. But there is additional arrows, and it makes the clear speed much better. It's kind of far away, though. It is all the way over here. I mean, it's not super far, but it's mostly that it requires you to grab this one, which Dex, again, gives you accuracy anyways. So this one is going to give us a lot more attack speed. Then we're going to get this one over here. We'll get the crit later, but right now we're going to grab that. This one's actually not bad if you need the accuracy in case you have too much HP. Remember, we need to have more accuracy rating, which our current accuracy rating is 746, but we're going to constantly get more of that anyways. So we have finished this, so this area is done, skis. So we're done with this. Now we're going to go back into the forest encampment, and now we're going to go back to the wetlands.
I gave the pirate. Go with
So we can go talk to the NPC and throw these in here. See if these gloves are better. Let's see, we got extra. Ooh, accuracy's good. Increased rarity. Do we get any damage? 1 to 2. Okay, that's good. This one, it's okay. The reason why I'm going to swap is because it does give us extra accuracy and more HP. Now, one problem is that now, you see, this was giving me my intelligence. Now I can't run clarity. It's not that big of a deal, though. So this will happen very frequently when you're just playing the game, like where it's like, oh, I don't have the stats for this item now. And so you have to move things around, or you just have to play without it. And it's not that big of a deal, so we're going to go ahead and keep on playing. Now, again, if our accuracy becomes too low, then that actually becomes a problem. Now we get our first Herald, so we can get a Herald of Ice. Is a really cool one, because then the damage can explode. It also gives us like small added cold damage, but I don't have the int to run it. Blood Rage is great. Frenzy is great. If we can run this with Mana Forged Arrows, I can show you guys something cool. Let's see if we have Mana Forged Arrows this early on. Okay, it doesn't pop up this early on. Let's see what else we can get, because again, sometimes they move some of these, so I always like to track, because I like making these like video guides, and sometimes things can get outdated. If we can get like Sniper's Mark, okay, is it not? It's Sniper's Mark is probably in Act 1 if I really wanted to get it, but I also want like Mark on Hit, which is really good. Anyways, we're gonna go back and do the root of the problem. So this one over here. So now we're gonna go back to the wetlands, the same area that we killed Oak. You just got Enlightened Sport. Ooh, money, man. I'm gonna Vault it for the plus level. Alright, so now we're in the Vault Ruins with our new mercenary. He should be pretty powerful too. Let's see how his performance is. Okay. You know, I don't expect him to one-shot the elite, but he can 1v1 the elite for sure.
Hold still.
Okay, now let's see how he does against just like the trash. Okay, it's respectable. I mean, is he overall helping us? Probably not. Okay, we can grab this. This will probably be an upgrade. We have another release. Boom. Okay, this is definitely an upgrade. This one's giving us evasion and armor, and this other one was just evasion. The armor won't matter that much because I don't have plus like % armor, which is something that on an armor build you would get, but it's still going to give us some damage reduction. So under like defense here, we reduce the damage from physical attacks by 43%. It's the second number. So it does still do something.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Let's keep on going. And also at the, I guess we can do this at the end. There's another area where we do have technically another Trial of Ascendancy to do. So once we get the next waypoint over here, we can do that. Ooh, it's another 3 link. However, this bow, honestly, you can run this pretty much until the end of this game. Like, this bow is so dang good. Until I'm not one-shotting things, I'm just going to run this bow. We can also get rings to get more damage. There's like only like 2 or 3 items in the entire game that will give you what's called chain. And chain is a very this is the whole reason why I play rogue, or in this game they call it ranger. You can run it on a gem, but like that's about 30-ish% DPS loss on the other classes, and it's kind of hard to replace. Also, the way that it behaves is so good in this game. It's fantastic. Oh, this is the greatest shrine. This is awesome. So a little shrine with a little oh, it gives it to your mercenaries too. That's really cool. That was one thing I hated with Path of Exile 1. It wouldn't give you like the shrine effects. Like in Diablo, like one person takes the shrine, everyone gets the shrine. But in Path of Exile, like whoever touches it gets it. Everyone else, sorry, you get nothing. All right, but let's continue.
You're not Kayakson, are you? On with it.
Oh, a Chaos Orb. Okay, we're gonna take this item 100%, unless there's something better, which I doubt. This is not a bad ring, but because it gives you the extra damage. But I really want this Chaos Orb, so we're gonna fight this enemy for the Chaos Orb, and we're going to use the Chaos Orb to get another unique, and maybe get a 4-link setup here very soon, which is going to be awesome. So we're going to touch the little ancient seal, and then we're going to go to Yina eventually. But first we're going to go outside to the northern forest, and then there's a waypoint over here, and there is what's called a hideout that you can unlock. But what we're going to do here, after we get to the waypoint, we're going to actually use the waypoint, and then we're going to go back to the crossroads. And the reason why is we actually can get something at the crossroads, at the Felshire Ruins. So we'll just follow the path. We're going to go to the Felshire Ruins to do another Trial of Ascendancy. It's the only thing that we're here for. Once we get the Trial of Ascendancy done, we're going to go back into the Northern Forest and finish the entire act. In PoE2, everyone gets the Shrine buff. Oh, if on the same screen. Yeah, in PoE 1, it doesn't. Because, like, I was really hoping that the Shrine buff build, from... It was like a special league that they had that Shrine season. That one build. That was a really fun build. I hope they bring it back. Alright, so what we're looking for is this. No, actually not this. So we're looking for another area. Usually if you follow the path, you'll get to it. Yeah, the Shrine build was really fun. I wish they just made these extra classes and just like, just keep them in the game if people want to play with them, cool. Because at this point, I want to say PoE 1 it's had its life cycle, I've enjoyed the game enough. You know what we still are missing, guys? We're still missing boots with movement speed. We're still missing those boots with movement speed. Now, what we can do, we can get... There's a lot of really cool items. One of the ones that I like to get, on the boots department, there's 2 boots that you can get that are like godly for our class, and they're super cheap too, for leveling. We can get these boots called Lionized Paws, which give us another attack, and it's really great. And then there's also Nomic Storm is what it's called.
Make a call.
Do they have anything good? I don't know. We're just gonna take this item. I wish if you just clicked on the item or double clicked on it, we'll just take it. Oh, this is one of the I think that is supposed to be the stronger ones. Okay. But yeah, once we're in the Felshire Ruins, we're looking for like a little crypt. Here we go. There it is. The crypt level 1. Hello Veldis, how you doing? Is better than PoE 2? To be honest with you, yes. I like PoE 1 more than PoE 2. Now, am I going to be playing PoE 2 more than PoE 1? Yes. Just because I play a game doesn't mean it's better. Because I think there's a lot of games that are better, but like I've already finished them. Like I really like all the God of War games, but like I've already played them. I'm not going to go play them again. I've actually already played God of War. Like I went through the entire series except for one, like 3 times each. Except for the new ones. I actually don't really like the PS4, I think, was it called Ragnarok? I didn't feel like it was the same, man. PoE 1 is just superior in my opinion. Actually, there's a lot of people that, a lot of the PoE streamers, honestly, they'll say the exact same thing. And the reason why is PoE 2 is still like in development, but it has worse stuff than PoE 1. Like, it doesn't make any sense. They should have copied everything from PoE 1 and expanded on top of it, but they literally just gimped it. They're like, nah, we're gonna remove the crafting. No crafting. Slot machines only. Just hope that you get it. I don't know why. I think the vision that they have for this game compared to PoE2 is like, PoE2 is like, oh, you can get this, you know, random lucky thing that no one expected, and it's like, in reality, people want deterministic crafting. I've learned that people just like it that way. Ooh, look at what they got. This person has lightning arrow. His blink arrow. Oh, it's kind of cool. Let's go ahead and hire this one. We're gonna replace this one. I don't really care. It's fine. I'm gonna replace this one.
Try not to scream too much.
Let's see if the lightning arrow, the dual lightning arrow, is gonna be good. I actually like the guy that we have right now because he's melee and he just jumps on him.
All right, partners it is. Now let's cause some chaos. I'm not up to that just yet.
And now they join our party. Oh, they do actually do pretty good damage. Okay. So and then we need the crypt trial of ascendancy. We just need the crypt level 1. Should be somewhere in here, hopefully soon. There is a level 2 here. Here we go. The reason why we do these kind of like now, you can do them at the very end. Sometimes people like to do them at the very end. It's like, I would rather do it now and have the same level as the like the appropriate level, which is like level 17. We're 23 now, but if we get too far leveled up, then going to these areas and doing them, you basically are kind of wasting like the XP that you get. Okay, boom. Ooh, he dropped a vault orb. Cool.
That would only slow me
Oh.
down.
We still don't have boost with movement speed, so we really need to lock in and get that like ASAP. So let's go ahead and see if we can get it. Okay, we got damage, and speed. Okay, I'll take it. Boom. That's gonna be an upgrade. And now we are finished, and we could engage in some trade if I wanted to. There's 2 items that I would recommend, so we're gonna see if we can get them. So we're gonna go to the Path of Exile trade website once again. So it's pathofexile.com/trade, and usually when it's the first week, oh, this is now PV2. So what we're gonna look for is Nomic's Storm, strap leather boots, and we're gonna see if we can get these. Might be actually an alch. So do we have an orb alchemy? If we have an orb alchemy, we could just trade the orb alchemy and grab one of these. But ideally, I want one that has 4 like sockets, or actually 4 linked, and it might be 1 chaos orb. Cool. That is an option, but I do need specific colors, and ideally I want the colors to be 3 green and 1, like we can actually change the parameters here. We have 2 options. We can grab these, or we can grab, there's another pair of boots, and the reason why I want to get boots now is just because movement speed. It's going to be a huge advantage for us. The other good pair of boots are called Lion Eyes Paws. These are really great because every single time we attack, we're going to get rain of arrows in addition to our attacks. It also adds fire damage. It's really, 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 really good, to be honest. This one's super good, too. Let's see if these ones are, like, cheap. If we can get a 4-link one with 3 green. This one's going to be hard to get the 1 red that I want. So we can get either. It doesn't really matter. Let's see. Oh, there's 8 results. Any reds? Nope. We could actually use the chromatic orbs to randomize these ourselves, but the chances of going in our direction are pretty slim. But with this one, it's not going to be super difficult. Now, as far as like the rolls here, it's honestly not that big of a deal. But this one does require us to be level 30. We can't use this one yet. What about Nomic's Storm? This one only requires us to be level 16, so we could lock in and grab one of these. This one's 4 green. Okay, so this 4 green's good. And as far as like the rolls, you can mouse over to see which ones roll. The only thing that can roll is the maximum energy shield. Okay, we only want to play 1 Chaos Orb for this. So let's go ahead and say maximum 1 Chaos Orb. Movement speed is king when it comes to these sort of games. So we're going to try to get this item right here before we fight the boss, just because it's just going to give us more movement speed. It's helpful. It's not like we need it for the boss. Again, you don't have to engage in trade. I'm just showing you guys the options that you may want to consider. Okay, there's only one right here. It's all green. And the reason why we want it all green is because, well, I'm only going to really benefit off of green. And I can throw in my volley support so I can shoot out triple arrows. And then if I get the other node, then I can shoot out even more. But looks like that guy might be AFK. Sometimes it's going to happen, man. It's annoying. Oh, did I just hear it? No. makes like a sound sometimes. And then we'll also look at an item called like Brisk Wrap. Let's look at other items since we're waiting for him to hopefully respond. Oh, is it like Wild Wrap? Or Fox's Fortune. There's like a couple items that are similar. Oh. Fox's Wild. They like merged items at one point. Okay, so yeah, this item is pretty good. It requires us to be level 25, so we can use this pretty much right now. But our 3 link is right here, so I need to get. This is where, like, again, the game has you play like inventory Tetris. I need to get these before the other one. So since that other guy didn't respond, let's see if we can get one that has a 3 link. So we want to go type in Nomics Storm for 1 Orbit Alchemy. That is well, actually, it could cost a Chaos Orb too. That wouldn't be. It wouldn't be that big a deal. Let's see what other blues that we can run. And this is something that you may have to do once in a while too, is to check out, like, you know, whatever item drop, whatever color. Oh wait, they have tinctures here? Oh. Okay, these are kind of interesting. These are new. That I didn't know vendors could have tinctures. These were like a newer thing that got added into the game, which is kind of like a potion, but it burns your mana. Yeah, that's pretty cool though. But we type in support and see what other like support gems exist. This one's not too bad. Physical Lightning, that's cool. That one we could definitely use. You can also see what it works with. So like red, I believe. Ooh, I don't remember if this is a blue. I believe this is a blue gem. But let's go see if we can get a Fox Shade with 3 greens, but I want it to be 4 links. Okay, cool. We can buy one of these. This also works as long as it's it doesn't have, well, the blue. Actually, no, we can roll this ourselves if we want to. Now, as far as the rolls on this one, we want the one with the highest evasion rating, but I also only want to spend 1 Chaos Orb. So maximum price 1. Hit search. Want the one with most evasion rating. Give me the one that has the most 600. Boom. Lock it in. The quality it up. So we're gonna go ahead and whisper this person, and hopefully he will respond. If he does not, then we go to next person, which is this one. Hopefully this guy will respond. Sometimes it takes people a second, by the way, so if they don't respond instantly, sometimes they're fighting a boss, and it's part of the trading in this game where it does become annoying because it's just like, just give me my stuff. I wish they had like a, you know, a way where you can insta-buy it, but this is just the way the game works right now. So it looks like that guy is AFK, so we'll go to the next one. Unfortunately, like, there's a pretty big difference in stats here, but it's just because the quality is 23%. So hopefully this guy. Oh, which one was the first one? I want that 23 one, which is 2. Okay, cool. So this is kind of a good example. Okay, we're gonna make sure we get this one, and if not, we'll whisper that guy back. So now he's going to teleport towards us, and we'll wait for him. Okay, so we can click on this little hideout icon, which is this little blue thing, and then we'll TP to him, and we'll make sure that we get it off this guy first, and then we will accept the trade, and boom, now we have the item. Now we will also get the other item that I wanted, which was the Nomic Storm. Again, this is technically optional, but now I don't care about the Nomic Storms like link sockets. I don't care. I just want the item to exist, and we're going to type in Orba Alchemy. We're going to lock this one in, hopefully. There's only one person selling it for 1 Orba Alchemy. So if we can't buy it from him, we're going to have to farm, hopefully get one later. But let's go continue on the campaign. And anytime I'm doing any of these little like buying things while we're playing the campaign, feel free to skip it if you guys like don't care about it, because you know, sometimes people just want to learn. Sometimes it is good to get the upgrade. All right, so once we got the Trial of Ascendancy done at the crypt, now what we're going to do is we're going to go back to the Northern Forest. But hello, Fire. How you doing? Now, over here. Oh wait, where did our mercenary go? Did he die? Where'd he go? I don't know what happened to our mercenary guy. This is what's called a ritual. You can kill multiple enemies inside the area, and then they will respawn, and then you kill them again. I don't know what happened to our mercenary though. Is he not allowed to go in this area or something? I definitely didn't like dismiss them or anything. Yeah, where is our mercenary? Maybe there's certain areas that they're not allowed to go to. I have no idea, but something's up with this. But we only need what? 2 levels, 2 more levels, and then we can equip. our nice little bonus. But like if in that instance where 2 people message us to join their lobby, most of the time people understand if you just don't respond that like it's fine. Like I've gotten to the point where I got used to it, where people are like, hey, I want to buy your item, and then they just don't respond. Yeah, it's because you bought another one. Sometimes it is okay just to say. Sometimes they will whisper you and say, hey, do you want the item? And you just say, like, no, I already got another one. But as far as ritual goes, we just click on this, and it's going to spawn monsters that we've killed inside. You just do it a couple times, and then we'll get a reward. After you do 3 rituals, you can see what the rewards are. There's no point of looking at the rewards until you do at least 3, because it will not reveal all the items, so it's kind of pointless. You know, it does look very similar to the Belial's Eye. I just noticed that from Diablo. Like, exactly like it. PoE 2 had a vision to bring new players. PoE is superior for players that started with PoE. Yeah, but in PoE 2, they removed the crafting options, though. Like, I don't mind it if they have, like, slot machine mechanics. Like, hey, if you want your players to just to spend lots of stuff, then go for it. What's the new update? Oh, the mercenaries. Like this guy over here. I don't know what happened to our last mercenary, but... Ooh, he has a Scour Orb. I kind of want that. I also kind of want this, like, Orb of Fusing. I mean, do I really... does he have anything good? He doesn't really have anything good. All right, let's just go. We're going to take the Fuser or Scour in either one. It's fine. And then we're also we have a skill point, so we can get extra damage with the bows. And then in 1 level, we will be able to get another upgrade. Because we're going to have that new chest piece that's going to make us super, super tanky.
I lost.
Wait, we got both of the items? Wait, I thought we can only take 1 item. Maybe he also coincidentally dropped the other item that was there. Alright, so this is the last ritual that we need to do, and then we get to see what the rewards are, see if it's worth it. We're just going to do 1 here, and then I'm basically here to show the mechanic. But yeah, the new update has the mercenaries, there's a new league, there's a couple new bosses. I'd show you the new bosses, but we're not quite there yet. I don't know if anyone's done the new bosses yet. Sometimes people are really crazy with how fast you can get to the end game. Ooh. Like, I know with Diablo, within a couple hours, I can have max level, I can have mythics. And like, some people are like, dude, how do you do that? It takes me a month. With Path of Exile, it takes me about a week. Well, depending on how hard I'm playing, actually. Because I could technically do it in 2 days, but I like making these guides, and these slow me down a lot. But I also like having fun, and I like taking my time with PoE. Alright, so we can get a Chaos Orb. That's massive. Absolutely massive. Alright, so as far as the rewards go, we can also reroll, but I'm not going to do that. I want this. We're gonna take this item. And then I also could do what's called a Defer, but we can't do that right now. But there's another Chaos Orb that we could have gotten if we had like the ability to defer the item, which means we pay like a % of the item, and then we can get the rest of it later. Alright, so where you can go in here, there's like 2 different areas that you can go to. So if you go to the caverns, let me move this. There's another area here where it's just like a little like a hideout area. If you complete it, you can get what's called a hideout. I've already done it. It's unnecessary if you've already gotten a hideout. There's tons of other hideouts later that we can talk about. But if you don't have a hideout and it's your first time playing, go there. You can clear out the area if you want to. You don't have to do this now. It's optional. I'm just going to mention it. But yeah, don't worry about it too much. It's usually only utilized for trade anyways. But yeah, we're going to go continue and hopefully get a new mercenary. And then remember, 1 more level and we get a big upgrade. So our big upgrade is going to be this chest piece. It's going to give us increased movement speed while we have full HP, which is good. If they put all that into PoE 2, once the new players would be overwhelmed. I mean, I feel like PoE in general is already like, it's got so much that scares people anyways, that I just don't see why in crafting though, okay, right? Because in any video game, crafting cannot just be randomized go. That's basically what PoE 2 is. I mean, yeah, you can use omens, but omens are so expensive that it's not even worth people. For 99% of the player base, you will never craft with omens. It's like only for the top players, and how you would engage with it is you're buying their bricked stuff. You're buying like the guy that's trying to get like the godliest thing, and he's like, it's not perfect. Or like a lot of the best items in the game are even like kind of bricked. Like they'll have like 1 stat that's bad. You go to PoE 1, every single stat is like near perfect. It's because you can have certain special ways to block certain things and craft how you want the item to be. I just don't like that PoE 2 is like, just hope you get it. Like, it's just, there's not really too much thought that goes into it, if that makes any sense. It's like, it actually requires way more knowledge in PoE 2. Because you have to know what like the weights are and like what are your chances of just slamming and just hoping that you get a good item. It's like super rare, right? I think that you can have mechanics for just like, okay, you just pray and hope that you get a good item. But I think that it needs to be ways for the people that do want to take the time and get checkpoints on an item. Like, I think both can exist. I don't think you only need to have one. They make it a dummy proof. Yeah. I don't know if they need to make it 100% dummy proof. I mean, I wouldn't mind for certain steps to exist in crafting items. Oh, by the way, we're getting this extra arrow. Even though like this will let us, we're gonna throw in where's that volley support? We're gonna throw this one in immediately, so we get the additional arrow. It does give us a negative damage, but like shooting out 4 arrows instead of 2 is gonna be nice. Or we could just get more damage. That also works. Just like with lightning arrow, because 1 arrow kind of is 3 because it hits 2 targets next to it. It can let us get away and just run like a faster attacks or something like that. But we actually should have extra room for like an aura or something. So in this area, the ancient pyramid is just basically just going up. Did we hit 25? Oh, we hit 25. We can run it now. It's time. It is indeed time. So we're gonna get crazy amounts of extra evade. So if I go to defense here and you see where it says evasion rating, our chance to evade 80 attacks is 80. It was 29, but 80 is 80% chance just to not take damage. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. PoE 2 is for newbies. I feel like PoE 2 is still like too hard for newbies though. Like, cause I create a lot of Diablo content, and like going from Diablo to PoE is so hard. It really is. I think that the first 1 hour of gameplay is way too difficult for PoE 2. Especially if they want to bring more players into this genre. Whereas Diablo, they're pretty friendly. It's kind of weird. Diablo has this issue where it's harder to keep the people that really want to grind at the very end, but it's able to keep people at the start, if that makes sense. All right, we're at the apex now. We're at the very top. Oh man, this movement speed feels great. And we got our little archer. It's a cool looking helmet with the spikes on it. Alright, it's time for the boss. Now, as far as this boss goes, it's pretty easy. When it makes like a machine sound, it goes, you just basically don't want to stand still because it's going to do the slam. The slam will one-shot you. Most of the time. Basically throw down your turrets and just kind of move around in a circle. It's kind of weird looking boss. It's got like some tentacles and it shoots out like orbs. It's got like a giant like wrecking ball arm. Oh, wait, do they have like Assassin's Mark? Wait, these NPCs apply curses? That's actually really good. That can be really useful for bosses. The problem that I have with them on bosses is more likely than just die. Because there's like boss mechanics where you have to stand in very specific areas. And I can push the character over here, which is great. Okay, we got anything good? Maybe this belt? The rest of the stuff. We still don't have boots with movement speed. Remember, we're supposed to go buy those. We need to reactivate. If you move the gem that has like the thing that if you move whatever has like the aura equipped, you have to re-equip the aura. But now you've finished Act 2, and let's get to Act 3. But to get to Act 3, it takes a second because as soon as you finish it, there's a person that you gotta talk to, so NPC. Ooh, sash. see if we get any upgrades here. I like how they show you what you're getting. Oh, we just got frozen. We might be dead here. Oh. Yeah, that one froze us. And just spamming the potion button. You can also get a potion or like a flask that will give you some sort of way to get immune to freeze when you pop it. Okay, cool. Nice. But like having these triple arrows because it makes the clear speed just so nice. Okay, so now we've got that done. We get this extra attack speed. There's actually 2 additional arrows. There's one right here, and there's one. Did they move it? Wait, did they move the other arrow? Wait, you only get 2 now? Wait, did they really move it? It used to. Oh, this is attacks fires initial projectile. This is bow attacks. Ah, okay, it's the same thing though. As long as we get extra, we're good. Okay. I was worried that they changed it. I didn't read the patch notes because I checked the patch notes for what I like to play, which is I shot lightning arrow. I didn't see anything changed. I was like, cool. All right, does this guy have anything good? Nope, he has nothing good. So we're gonna take the chromatic orbs from him.
This civil, shall we? Be on your guard.
Ooh, she's doing some damage. If like impale.
Oh, need to sit this out.
Oh.
To the victor go the spoils.
Oh, okay. Well, he wrecked our other NPC, but yeah, he was actually pretty strong. They're also leveling up this elemental damage with attacks. We might be able to use it. We might get to the very end of the game and then finally be able to use it, because sometimes in the very beginning it's just like about getting the item. It's just about getting the amount of sockets, not necessarily the correct colors, because you're going to rotate them again and again. But what's really cool is this Trial of Ascendancy. We're going to complete these and this thing will open up into like a little thing that we can go through. But anyway, that's going to wrap up part 2, Act 2, and now we are in Act 3, and we'll be starting Act 3 in the next part. But we're also going to revive our mercenary here. But that's going to wrap up part 2 of our walkthrough guide. Oh, PD2? Was that Path of Diablo? Yeah, I haven't played that one. Or we're talking about, wait, it's the best ARPG? Ooh. They made gold standard platinum? Like that's like the standard is to, like, gold is like what you can use to buy items with. How is the trading in that though? That's one thing I really disliked, honestly, in, and where's my pub? In Diablo, like trading, like you'd have to like, oh man, trading in Diablo is terrible. In all the Diablo games, it's terrible, to be honest. Now we're gonna import this, so we have the POB for the POB Ninja. Oh, Project Diablo 2. Okay, yeah, I haven't played that one. There's also Path of Diablo. Project Diablo 2. Okay. They have it for D2 art as well, though, or no? Because I play all the mods, like genuinely, I will play all of them. But there's the pod. Let me grab this because I actually need it for. Okay, so I have the pod. I'm just gonna double check because I need this, because then I can only get this once. If I screw this up, then that messes up the playthrough. Okay, we're good. We have all the things ready to go. All right, so we still need to get those boots. I got a Chaos Orb. I'm willing to spend it on the boots because that extra movement speed is gonna feel so nice. That and Tessalio's sign. Let me see how expensive Tessalio's. Usually it's like 1 Chaos Orb. Let's type in sign. Oh, T Salios. Oh, what? Did they delete the item? Oh, we're in Path of Exile too. No, Tessalio's sign doesn't exist in the game. Tessalio's sign, the Sapphire Ring. This thing is so good. It gives you so much evasion. Wish it gave you accuracy, but like it gives you so much damage. There's like nothing that beats this for damage. Like nothing. It is so godly for damage, dude. 40 to 60 cold damage against chilled enemies. You want to know how much damage our bow does? It just the one ring does more damage than our entire bow. That's why this thing is OP, man. It's so good. It's so good. I get 10% chance to freeze too. But what do we have? We have 1 Chaos Orb. All right. So what are we gonna lock in? It's probably some Nomic Storm. Nomic Storm. We're gonna grab a Nomic Storm for an Orb of Alchemy. Let's see if we can get this one. This guy. There's 2 people. 2 people have got one for an Orb of Alchemy. But we'll see if we can get this real quick. Oh, no gold standard. Are you saying... Oh, okay. I got what you mean. It made it even better. But yeah, do they have like a way you can trade items without like a... I don't know, interacting with a third-party website? Wow, that's a really cool skin. I like that one. I'm waiting for those guys to respond, but it looks like it's... I don't think these people are price fixing. It's like, would you really price fix for like an alch item? Probably not. Alright, so, we do want movement speed on boots, though. I want to get some better boots. Boots. We want to movement speed, or we can wait for them to respond. I don't know what you can get at what level 26? Level 26. Oh, max 26. What's the amount of movement speed that we can get? 7 league step. Let's see. I don't think there's anything that good. You get 40%. Okay, it's not bad. Storm Charger is not that bad. It also gives you 40. Nomic Storm gives you how much? Nomics gives you like 45, doesn't it? You get 35. It also gives you some other stats. It gives you cold res, but this one gives you lightning res. What's the best stat that you can get on it? Increased effect of lightning ailments. Wow, these are perfect. Wow, this is... I wouldn't mind grabbing one of these, especially this one over here. It's like 4. Oh, this is great. I think I'm gonna grab one of these. Let me take a quick piss, and then we will resume. I'll be right back. All right. Allocated loot? Ah, okay. No, I know what you're talking about, Lo. That's good. Helps out for sure. Because that way people don't fight over loot. That's another like thing that I really didn't like that Diablo 2 had. You know, you had to fight over loot because like, I don't think that that's how you should design a game. I think you should always encourage people to play with friends because people that get to play with their friends just get to have a better time. You know. Okay, that's Act 2. Now we gotta get to Act 3. Oh, wait. This is... Okay, so we need to grab this, and then we'll start up in just a second. I need to move the... Yes, okay. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna get upgraded for sure on the boots. We can get we can run Stormcharger actually right now too, which is great. All right, so Act 3, let's go ahead and get started. So first things first is I wanted some upgrades. I was kind of checking out what other things we can get because I still have no movement speed on boots. Other upgrades that I can get for one Chaos Orb to Sally with Sign gives us crazy damage. If I want movement speed though, these are probably the best boots. Oh, whoops. Let's just type in 40% movement speed. There's going to be nothing else that comes close to this. But let's say I want a huge amount of movement speed. I only want to spend one Chaos Orb. Oh, there we go. Stormcharger. We can see if we can get these. There's only one though? Is it because I put a certain parameter? There's no way. All right, let's do this again. Stormcharger. Wait, or is it? Or did it brick? We'll just type in this specific unique item. Oh, is the trade website broken? Sometimes what will happen is the trade website will mess up. Okay, there we go. We good on this? Okay, fantastic. We want to get that increased movement speed because it goes 1 to 40, and ideally we want to try to get as close as we can to 40. So we can go movement speed, and we could just type in like 35. Anything above 35 is good. If we can get these to have some extra sockets, that's great too. This is only one alchemy. Let's see if we can get this one. So we're going to whisper and see if he responds. More than likely, though, I would say if we want one of these, it's probably going to be one Chaos Orb because we also have increased duration and effect of lightning ailments. So I want to do this. Increased effect of lightning ailments because we do affect the enemy with what's called shock. I also need to put in that we only want to spend one Chaos Orb. Okay. And then we want increased effect of lightning ailment. So when you shock someone, that will make them take more damage. So this will actually give us more DPS as well. And I put in that we at least wanted like, I think 35% movement speed. Oh, yeah. So minimum 35% movement speed, and then we can add more sockets on our own. I'm not really too worried about this. As long as this is as high as possible. This one already has a bunch of sockets. Let's see if we can get this one right here. So that's 44%. If not, we can get this 49, and we can add our sockets ourselves. We'll wait a second, see if he responds. It does require 44 strength, though. Ooh, okay, we do have 44 strength. Good. It's because of that belt that we got. That helps out. So we'll whisper this guy. Hopefully he'll respond, and then we'll start. We will start the next act. Why does PoE 1 look better than PoE 2? Really? You think it looks better? I'll be honest, I think PoE 2 looks way better. Because this is, like, a lot of the things are very outdated. Okay, cool, we got one. Finally. Okay, so now we got to teleport to this guy. He's at his hideout. We're going to get this, and we'll finally start on the act. I know it takes a moment sometimes to get these trades done. If you guys, again, want to skip out on any of these, feel free to always skip out. It's not mandatory. But this way, at least you know what items are kind of good that you should look out for as well. But now that we have this big, massive amount of movement speed, it's going to make the game feel way better. Plus, we actually get some resistances here with lightning, so it's okay. We're going to go ahead and leave the party, and we're going to start this act. So, as far as Act 3 goes, I have like my notes for like about what we should be getting at what time. So, we are going to go to the crematorium.
I'm not up to that just yet.
But look how fast our character's moving. This feels good. We can also maybe lock in another aura here. So we're not going to be able to get to the sewers until we get to the... we get the keys for it. So we're gonna get the keys very, very soon. We have to go to the crematorium first. But yeah, how it works is if we ever crit, it will shock the enemy. I might be doing too much damage, so it's kind of hard to see. But if it comes up, I will show you guys how shock works. So with fire damage, if you get a crit, or if it's like the chance to just is applied via just chance to freeze, shock, ignite, there's all these other like little conditions. The shock makes the enemy take more damage, up to 50% more. It's like pretty big. But you can make these numbers can actually go up way higher if you get increased effect. See how it's 13%? That means he's shocked at 13%.
Will grow from your remains.
We got our first jewel. I'll show you what that does once we get a jewel socket. But in here, we're looking for a couple things. So let's see what this guy's got.
And walk it alone.
And does he have anything cool? Let's go take... None of these items actually matter, to be honest. I just want to... I'm going to exile him so we don't see him anymore. He didn't have anything we wanted. So I think what I want to try to do is get the bow one, because like maybe they can have a really good bow. I mean, it's going to be a while before we get a good bow, but it will give us stuff that requires the stats that we need, which will be very good. Alright, so let's keep on going. So what our main goal is right now is to specifically... Oh, okay, this is one thing that we're trying to get here is at the crematorium. We want to get the Trial of Ascendancy done here. How it works is you're supposed to wait until this becomes not lava, and you then walk across it, but honestly, just pop a potion.
Allow your wisdom to be tempered by the flame.
Later, though, we will be taking these slow, but right now, we just rush and everything. The reason why we're going to actually take it slower later is because there's an area where if you fail it, you have to do this whole thing over again, and it's kind of a pain. So this one, if you die, it doesn't matter. You again, checkpoint. We haven't died to anything that was like in the game, with the exception of like the that one guy that was like literally one shot. This guy was just super overtuned. Pee-wee 1 looks cleaner than Pee-wee 2. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're talking about like maybe visual clutter too. Like I feel like a lot of action RPGs have that problem, right? Where like you're playing them and then like you just literally can't see because there's like too many things going on. That is probably something that is annoying with a lot of action RPGs. Because, like, look, we have this thing above our head. We have this thing spinning with, like, below our toes. There's a little thing spinning, too. Like, there's a lot of visual clutter in this game, for sure. For sure.
You are beatific because you answer.
Yeah, these are pretty good boots. They can go up to 50% in terms of movement speed. Or 40% movement speed. Ours are 35, but it's fine. The visual clarity in Pee-wee 1 is horrible. I mean, I'll be honest, Fire, I think all of them look bad. Like, I'm not even going to defend... There's not one action RPG that I will defend and say, you know what? I can see what's going on. The visual clutter is on all of them. Okay, so now we get the Tolman's Bracelet. If you see any of these crafting recipes, click on them. They're going to give you a crafting recipe. What a surprise. They're used for crafting. You don't really have to like engage in crafting, but like it's literally right there. You might as well take it. And then we talked to Clarissa, and she's going to say thank you, and she's going to give us the keys.
See you.
Now this is optional, but I'm going to check, and I'm going to go back to Act 1 to see if they have steel skin. I'm pretty sure we can get steel skin at this point. Certain quests and certain things require your character to be like at a certain game state. So I want to look for steel skin. We really still don't get steel skin? It's not iron skin, right? Okay, that's like Diablo. But we can look up any of the other auras. So let's see what other auras we can get. We can get War Banner here, which this has to do with like melee skills, and it does give us technically accuracy rating. So that is a thing. I want to get what's called Vitality. Oh, we're gonna swap this gem over here. And what Vitality does is it will give us some regen, and then also we can go back to Act 2. Again, these are all optional. I'm just getting these now because we're here. But let's see if one of these, I think it's Yina, we'll have. Let's see if there's any other auras. Okay, Skitterbots are actually pretty cool. I'm gonna grab one of these, and we'll talk about them if I can get the int required later. We'll eventually get the int. We're gonna go now back to the Act 3. But yeah, again, you don't have to get these now. But I like to get some certain things just to show you guys, and then if you like them, you can decide for yourself if you want to go for it. We got the Clarissa reward for turning in. So we have Alchemist Mark, Despair, we have Grace, and Hatred. So both of these are actually pretty good. So Grace, or Hatred will give you 30% of your physical as extra cold damage. So that's kind of nice. Not a bad thing to get. I can't use it because I don't have the int. Grace gives you a more evasion rating. This one is really good. I'm going to grab this one right now. And if I can lock in both these, I'm going to. But now we walk back outside of town because the sewer gates are right outside of town. And we needed the keys to open them up. Only skill with good visual clarity is bow. I feel like, yeah, as long as everything's just dead fast enough, it doesn't really matter, right? Alright, so I want to see if we can run some of these. Do I have a jeweler's orb? I have 2, okay. Because I need more sockets in these. I need precision. Technically, I don't need dash. But I want to get more sockets in certain things. Right now, look, this one really can't mess up. So ideally, you'd want to quality it up. The higher the quality, the higher chance you have more sockets. So let's see if we can get... Okay, that's good enough. We got a couple sockets here. Awesome. So we want to level up Vitality here. And the other thing I wanted is Grace. Are these gloves good enough? I mean, they're good enough now. Alright, let's go. Hopefully we can get more than 1. Okay, cool. We got 2. Now it's the wrong color. I need 2 greens. So let's go try to lock in 2 greens. This is armor, so getting 2 greens is going to be not really doable. We could sacrifice the faster attack support and then just run Grace here and then throw precision here. Again, this is like totally optional, but let's see if we can run all 3 of these. I can't run Grace and Vitality. This one gives me 22 life per second, which is actually quite nice. Grace gives me a crazy amount of evasion rating, but our evasion rating is pretty good anyway, so I'm going to forego that now because I just don't have the mana required for it. So we'll forgo that one, and instead we're going to run faster attacks instead of Grace. And then later, though, we will play Grace. Right now, since we have Vitality, we'll lock these 2 in. One thing, you can have these auras on another like button. I like doing that a lot.
You'll see.
Or like another, like you hit control. That's what I should say. Oh, this one's a zombie one. Oh, I want to take this one. This is a necromancer one. Yeah. Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, you can replace this one. Our other one wasn't bad, though, because she did apply, like, a lightning debuff, I think. Oh, wow, we absolutely deleted that one.
Clearly you're more capable than most.
Okay, cool. I'm really excited to see this, what the heck is that giant zombie? What the... Okay, okay, that might be a bug. I don't know what's going on. Anyways, in the sewers, we want to find these 3 platinum busts. I don't know why that thing is so large. It's so big, though. Check out... Alright, Project Diablo 2? Okay. Thank you, man. I appreciate you letting me know. I love checking out mods, especially for 2 reasons. One, like, I get to do it because I genuinely enjoy it. And then 2, like, it's, like, cool to check out mods and make a video on it. For me, I consider that, like, new content. But, yeah, inside of the sewers, you want to click on all of the little, like... little hidden stashes. And then there's also what's called a hideout. If we come across it, I'll probably just interact with this one because it's really fast. It's faster than the one in like the northern forest. I think I'm going to be using that one for my playthroughs because I used to always show off that one because it was like the fastest one. But this one, I want to say it's the easiest to like get to. So once we have the 3 platinum busts, we will turn them in for a skill point reward. Oh, here it is. So this is, see how, this is called the fleur de lis. It's a little like, I think it's French. It's a little like blue, like it looks kind of like a tip of a spear. All you have to do to get a hideout is clear out all of the enemies, and it'll say hideout unlocked. It's super easy, but I'm just gonna do the whole thing just so the walkthrough guide is fully thorough. I already have this unlocked, so it won't say unlocked when we finish it. But let's see. Well, we leveled up. But yeah, it should, it'll say like hideout unlocked. And then you can talk to the NPC called Helena. And I'll eventually show you guys that. You don't really need a hideout though, now. You only really need it in the end game. Technically you can play without it, but it'd be terrible. You need to get a hideout at some point after you finish the campaign. But before the campaign's done, it doesn't really matter. There's another pair of gloves. If I get an Orb of Alchemy, ooh, I do have one. They're called Ondars, actually. We're gonna probably lock those in next. It'll be my next little upgrade recommendation. All right, we finally get the extra arrow. So now we shoot 4 arrows. And if you're wondering, there is one called lesser multiple projectiles, one called volley. There's greater multiple projectiles to get additional like arrows. The more that you add, the less damage that you actually deal, because they have negative negative damage multipliers. It's bad too. It's not even just like the additive. It'd be like it's inverse multiplicative. So yeah, it's no good. So you don't want to, like, I know, like, the first time I played, I was like, wait, I can get, like, 10 arrows? Why wouldn't I want 10 arrows? Well, it makes you do a lot less damage for 2 reasons. One, it gives you, it actually says on the gem that it, supported skills deal 10% less damage. However, the other support gem would increase the damage. So instead of gaining, like, let's say 30%, like, elemental damage with attacks, well, it goes up as you level it up. So instead of getting like 30% more damage, you're getting minus. So it's a pretty big jump. All right, so now we are going to go to the Catacombs, which has got a Trial of Ascendancy. But now you can see now we're really blasting, and as we start getting more gear, the game's gonna get way faster. Like some of the acts will be done in half the time. The other acts, acts 1 and 2 in particular, are gonna just take the longest. It's just the way this game is. Technically, if we do Creighton, we could make the game a little bit faster. We can maybe shave off a few minutes. Okay, Trial of Ascendancy. Let's go. Woo! Yeah, push the lever. And we can click on this, and we are just zooming. You see, we just run past all the traps. It's great.
Hope in the left hand.
That's absolutely awesome. Let's go engage with this guy.
You've got a decision to make.
We will. Ooh, he has Venom Gyre. I like the NPC that we have now. Let's go Exile. I like having this giant minion, though. It's kind of cool. I don't know if that's a bug, though. Oh my gosh. He got absolutely obliterated in like 1 second. Look how fast we just move in general. Like, it's actually very impressive to see my character move around this fast. It's so fast. We don't really need to do anything else here. But, like, it's crazy just to see how fast it is. Like, genuinely insane. There's, like, an elite over here. Oh, you can pick up that. That's called a div card. But basically, after you complete the Trial of Ascendancy, you're good. It's just, I had to see, like, how fast we were going. It felt good, man. It felt really good. All right, so now we can take these 3 platinum busts and take him to Hargan. He's going to say thank you. He's going to give us a book. Pop the book. Then we can see if we have any upgrades. I actually know of a really big upgrade. It's called the Prism Weave. It'll cost about 1 Chaos Orb, and it's going to be fantastic. So I can't really swap this because I think I need the strength for this. So we can't swap out this yet. But what I need to do eventually, since we just got the additional arrow, I could remove the other arrow that we have. There's another few sets of nodes that I really like to get. There's a lot of options here. We're going to get our first, what's called a mastery skill, and I actually want to show this off. So, well, we're going to have to get this first. So what we're going to get is what's called a mastery, and it's going to give us 100% increased evasion rating from the equipped body armor. So instead of this giving us 600, it's going to double that, and that's very, very big. And then what we could also do right now, and again, the trade's all optional. I just thought of this now, so I'm going to go show it off right now. So the item that we're going to replace is these gloves, and the gloves that we want to get that are super cheap. No one really wants these. These are one of the best gloves in the entire game, actually. Like, surprisingly, for like leveling, these are so godly. So they're called Ondars. The thing that you want to try to get is the highest range on the lightning damage here. So we're just going to put like 1 Orb of Alchemy because this is like a really cheap item. And sometimes with cheap items, people don't want to respond to the trade because they don't want to go back. But there's also accuracy, which isn't a bad stat either. So how it works is you add both the numbers and divide them by 2 to get like the actual number. But you can also do this on the trade website. You can just search it up, and it's going to put all the stuff that it would show up. So let's put 150 here, and then the increased lightning damage, we'll put like 20, so it at least rolls to. Okay, we still got some good. Ideally ones with like some linkage would be good. This one's got a 3 link over here. We can go ahead and try to whisper this guy. We'll see if he responds. Or this one, because it's a 4 socket. We could try to link it ourselves. That's another option. Other great items while leveling. Let's see if we can, while we're waiting for that one of these guys to respond. In fact, I'm just going to start hitting these. Sometimes you whisper 10 people and they don't respond. It's the nature of the game. Oh, we got one. I heard it. Okay, so now we'll wait for this guy. And then the other pair of gloves that are good, Loctonial Caress is the other gloves that are quite good. Oh wait, he's offline now. Oh. I don't know, maybe swap characters. Oh. Okay, I don't know what happened to that guy. He might have DC'd. Whatever happened, I'll be honest, I don't care. I just want my item, and it's not that big of a deal. If the guy comes back online and says, hey, do you still want the item? I would say, hey. Oh, wait, this guy's in a different area. Oh, whoops. I don't know, which one was it? Oh my gosh. Okay, there we go. I remember which one it was. Okay. The reason why I wanted Ondars, by the way, okay, is it gives us 20% increased movement speed on low life, which doesn't matter. The rest of the stats all matter. 30% increased attack speed, 1 to 43 lightning damage, and a big chunk of accuracy. So all the stats are good. But as you can see, I ran into the problem where's my precision? Okay, well, let's go ahead and try to recolor it. First try, I got one. All I need is 1. Then we're good. Let's go ahead and, well, we don't really need these anymore.
You looking sharp?
Go sell this item, and let's continue. And so we just did the Catacombs trial, and the next we're gonna go to the marketplace here.
I'm not up to that just
So remember when we went to the Catacombs? We don't actually need the waypoint there. Do this so you guys can see. So we don't need this. Is all that's necessary here. Here there's a cutoff, but we go this way here. Let's go up. Ooh, another level up. Nice. Okay, so we can actually get another pretty cool thing. We can get 100 accuracy per green socket on the bow, which is kind of nice. You can get Mirage Archer Duration. These are all different masteries. So if I get one of the bigger notes, I can get what's called the mastery, and I can select any one of these if I want to. What I want to get right now is this extra, this one over here, and then we're going to get the increased evasion. I already feel like my damage is pretty good, but I'm going to get this for the extra resistances, and then we get the extra evasion rating, and then we could get this too. It's where is it? 24% increased damage, and then we get 8 resistances, and then we can get more movement speed if we want to. Like, all these are going to be fantastic. PoE 1 just has a lot better nodes in general, I feel like, which make the game feel a lot smoother. So now we go to the Battlefront. But I'm enjoying the. I actually don't mind the Path of Exile 1 campaign. PoE 2, I'm really over it. The reason why I really don't like PoE 2s, by the way, is like doing the same thing twice is pretty rough. I didn't like that. What does this guy got? Oh, he's got chromatic orbs. We want the chromatic orbs. Take item. Chromatic orbs. Mine now.
die as you were meant to.
Dude, I like this minion. Look at the. Okay. I'm beginning to think that that's not a glitch, that thing is that large. I don't know why that zombie in particular is like just massive, but it's cool. I like it. I like it. So then we go to the, oh, let's see. So in the Battlefront, I believe we can get a waypoint here. Yeah, we want to get the waypoint here. I believe it's usually right around here, and we can get like this ribbon spool or quest item. Here it is. And then I'd say like 99% of the time, to the left of this, this thing always spawns right here, the ribbon spool. And then now that we have the ribbon spool, we're good. Oh, whoops, we got stuck over there. Does it always keep up with you? Oh, the minion? If I push this button, I can teleport the NPC to me. I don't know if it teleports their minions. I want to say there is a threshold. Like, if you get too far away, it will force the NPC to teleport towards you. Like, I can push the middle button, order to me, which is pretty cool. So like the minions do matter, but I'm gonna be sad when this thing goes away because I kind of like having it. The reason why I'm saying it's gonna go away is because eventually we're gonna level up and she doesn't level up, which means it's basically we have to replace her. Well, more so replacing her and the minions, but. Oh my gosh, our build is so good right now. It's funny, see how this says you always deal crit? We don't do crits though. The reason why is we got that precise technique. It's worth it though. The trade-off is 100% worth it. Alright, we got the waypoint. We don't need the waypoint here, but we need the waypoint on Diala, which we will get to very soon, because we're going to actually go back to the battlefront after we talk to her. She's going to give us an item or something.
You look soft, well. What's it best me or serve me?
Did they like take something from last epoch where they put a shield so you can't melt him so fast? I don't really like that. If I have the DPS, just let me like delete the guy. I don't mind if they give him like, you know, I don't know, molten shell or something like for defenses, but
You're stupid to spare me. Not that I
we go to level 2. Our movement speed is so fantastic right now. I'm loving it. And we're gonna get more too. Always more movement speed. The only like area where I didn't get movement speed is like that 15 to all resistances is just too good to pass up on for like a leveling guy. Now, could I get other things? Sure, but like getting that 8% movement speed is really not that bad. But like in total, 45 to resistances for like no investment at all is pretty good for a Lyra. Where is that level 2? Also, if you see any chests, it's worth like opening them. Alright, there we go. Solar's level 2. Now, we do want the waypoint here because we're going to come back to this NPC.
Your skin choice, after all, is part. This will be easier if you hold still.
Our NPC kind of sucks here. Because she doesn't have corpses. Oh, wait. Apparently it doesn't matter. She just... Normally to summon zombies you need corpses, but apparently she's just too good. She doesn't need to. Which is awesome too. But what I love the most is just how fast we're actually going. Like, it almost feels like I'm playing like an endgame build. You know what's crazy is this is still faster than like my character that's several divines in PoE. Like, unless you have temporalis, you don't really move fast in PoE. Okay. So, the spool will give us an item. Now, we can go for the dex one.
Believe me.
Right now. Whoops. Oh, okay, let's see. What is our current one? We get some mana regen. That's it. We're going to go for this. We could actually go for the one that gives us strength or whatever as well, because we're going to replace this, so it's not that bad. Choose whatever one that you want, if you want dex, strength, and... Alright, and then now what we are going to do is we're going to go back to the battlefront. And the reason why we got the waypoint is because we're going to have to take it back to her. And the reason why we did it in that order is because usually you'll come across that one first. So, over here, it's going to be up and to the left over here, like... I want to say 100% of the time. There are certain areas where like it's just every single time it's just there. It's just there. I usually like getting these essences, but at this point I think we're okay. We don't really need them anymore. We can maybe use them on amulets. Later essences are still good. It's just that like these are like what's considered the low tier ones, and they're not bad at all. It's just that like. If I can get a Chaos Orb here or there, and then get a much better item, you best believe we're doing that. Eventually, once our damage starts to feel a little bit lackluster, you have two options. You can increase your bow's DPS by a lot, or you could just get 2 Tessalio Sign Rings, and that'll pretty much carry you throughout the whole game. And the reason why I recommend doing Tessalio Sign, you will not get Chain. an easy way. Unless you get like a 5 link. If you can get a 5 link, then by all means you can
You were
swap.
meant to.
But getting a 5 link early on is kind of rare. Like, by the time we're done with the campaign, probably 10 Chaos Orbs will get us a 6 link, like a corrupted chest that's like, maybe mediocre. Alright, so we have an extra skill point, and we are going to get this. Nice. And it's always good to check your resistances. I'm going to check out what mine are looking like right now. Oh, we're 70. Okay, by the way, you don't need any Chaos resistance until the end game, so we're good.
Kayaks, are you? Alright, Swift. Get on with
Oh,
it.
what does she got? What does she got? We got increased movement speed boots, finally. These items are so garbage. We're going to take item,
Well, haven't got all that time to bag me
just so we can
again.
fight. Because apparently it increases their levels as you fight them. And I want the bow items, because it's going to require, like, dex. Oh, wow.
Have it.
That was really fast. And the reason why these 2 items, I really like them, is they give you crazy stats on full life. So that's why I went and got the Vitality, by the way. You can also just pop a potion. But the chances of enemies hitting us, what is it? 80% chance to not get hit. It's pretty good. We don't need to get... we need to find the... there's an item that we need to grab. There's like one that's like a plum, which we don't need. That's an optional one. Let's see. So I actually don't think that the NPC keeps up with you via the summons. The NPC, if I push this button, they'll just come right towards me, which is great. But it does not teleport their minions, which, I mean, if it's a minion NPC, you kind of need it. So this is the item we need, the Sulfite. That's why we wanted the waypoint for the Solar's Temple level 2. Now we go back to the Solar's Temple level 2. We give her this item, and then she will give us a different item. And then we go back to the sewers.
Goodbye, not a cockroach.
So now we go back to the sewers, which is located in right here. And you can't really miss out on the sewer waypoint, because you have to pass it. And then we take this item, and then we just click on it, and then the hole clears. And then we go to the Ebony Barracks.
Ready, Exile? It is time to hunt.
Okay. And then we have an optional quest that we're going to do, and we are going to do the quest. Oh, evasion mastery. Okay, so even though we're pretty good right now, we're still going to get this because it's just so dang good. So we have 100% increased evasion from body armor, or the increased movement speed if we haven't taken damage recently. Both of them are really good. I'm going to get this one right now. So our evasion over here, let's see, our evasion rating is 2,000. Oh, look at that, 82% chance to just not take any damage when we get hit, which is great. Our survivability just goes through the roof. I'm just waiting for my dash to come back up. It's faster than going all the way around. So we're gonna fight Gravicius. So he talks for a little bit, and then we kill him.
Rot consume you.
This guy's tanky. They buff him up. But make sure you use your order to me on certain bosses. Like this guy, he has a bunch of giant AoE, so I'm expecting our AI to take some massive damage. Oh, we're out of mana. Ooh. If you're ever out of mana, let me show you guys a cool trick. Let's go back to town. This will also refill all of your flasks, so you don't have to click on the little like thing. And you see, he didn't actually recover HP and mana, but we did. So there's a good little smart game mechanic over there. Okay, he did.
Without men like you, Odysseus, this land might just start healing itself.
And now we're done with that one, and then we will eventually go to, this side. There we go, Lunaris Temple. Oh, there's another area that, we'll go to it anyways, because we need the key to progress.
Deal and introductions. Just there it comes. You got a decision to make.
What has he got? Ooh, increase elemental damage. That was it. was hoping for a lot more. We're just going to... We can just exile.
Oh, this won't take long. Too slow.
Oh, yeah. He was way easy.
Go where
The Gravicious, I don't know why they just made him super tanky. Because, like, everything else, we're just straight up one-shotting, you know? At least we'll drop the Orb of Alchemy. And once we get our next Chaos Orb, we can get at Salio's Signs. You don't have to run 2. I mean, I don't see why you wouldn't want to run 2. It's just so good. There's nothing else that comes even nearly close to DPS. Plus, it gives you evasion rating, so you'll have way more survivability. Gives you good survivability, good damage. It gives you just cold res. That's the downside. Now, later we can fix resistances, but for the sake of going through the campaign, you get 2 of those Tassalio sign rings. You get this bow that we're using, which has chain. It's game over for the monsters.
Claims all.
Actually, I'm really satisfied with this NPC that we got. I want to get more of the minion ones because I've noticed a huge upgrade in survivability. Because if there's like 10 different minions, the AI might target the minion, which is a great thing. Yes, Ricky, this is Path of Exile. Path of Exile 1. Yes, sir.
My gems will it be
Ooh,
then?
what do I have this time? Extra cold damage, attack speed's good. There's really nothing good here though, so we're going to take item.
Start running. Right at the guts.
But like, yeah, it's just that thing was so far behind when it finally came
You're
by.
that desperate.
But yeah, once we're in Lunara's temple, this area is massive. That's why I want to get as much movement speed as possible. How come he's not taking damage?
My mana is gone.
That was a really strong monster for some reason. Okay, another skill point. Alright, so now it's going to be kind of up to you what you want. There's the extra projectile here. This is a good thing to grab. Right now we still have 500 HP. Our accuracy is 1,000, so we're still way A-okay on that. We have Mirage Archer, increase area of effect. I don't really need any of these. There isn't anything that's like super important here. I kind of want to get this extra movement speed. Getting this elemental damage and the resistances is also a pretty good thing to lock in. We can also get more HP. Our HP is... I mean, we're going to grab a lot of HP nodes eventually in the game, so I don't think it's that big of a deal. But if you want more like life, you can just type in the word life, and then you can find out where they're all at. There's more HP down here if we want to grab this life. We could actually grab the HP here. HP, there's HP here as well, and then there's also like life over there if you're feeling like you need more HP. This node is usually taken because it gives you 20 strength and int, and you gain mana per enemy hit if we use a mana flask. It also gives you 20% more mana. Like these 2 nodes are really great to grab. It's kind of up to you on what you want to go for, as long as I'm mentioning it, like, because we're going to more likely get most of these anyways. But I'm just going to get extra damage and extra survivability because I like the idea of getting both. Another thing that we can actually do is stack more HP. After I grab the extra damage one, we'll get more HP. I'll put like 3 points. Because even though like we're not taking damage, we still need to invest into HP. The reason why is later if we get hit once and we have like, let's say 500 HP, we will be dead. We don't get hit very often, but when we do get hit, it usually hits relatively hard if it's physical. The other stuff, it's not that big of a deal, which is good. But yeah, like I said, this area is massive. But because we have so much movement speed, it makes it a lot more tolerable. Ooh, but yeah, look at the clear speed of the chain. We can also look at getting the extra arrow, and then I can remove the volley, and then we just shoot 3 arrows for the whole game. Later we can get 2 additional arrows on our thing, but until we get the ability to get chain, which we can actually get. This is the one class that gets chain built into their ascendancy like tree. We get chain one time. This changed 2 times right now, but essence and let's keep on going. But ideally, you want to kill things within 1 to 2 shots. So if you're feeling like you need more survivability, always just go for it. But ideally, in terms of damage, you want to be killing things within 1 to 2 shots at this point. Within, like, you know, we're at like about 2-ish hours into the game. 2.5. Get the extra orb of alchemy over here. Oh, what? I thought. Oh, I know what that is. That's the stuff that we have in our inventory. Oh, that's not what it gives you. Okay, hold on. This is actually very important. That's a new feature. I thought that meant in this chest you're going to get guaranteed an alchemy. I was like, wow, this is great. That's not how that works. What that is you can spend your own currency that's in your inventory to open it. Okay, that's actually really good I mentioned that. Because I thought that it was just like, oh, you're guaranteed getting an alch. I was like, wow, this is a really good... Like, they really beefed up the rewards this season. No, they didn't. That would have been very nice, though, to tell you what, that, like, if you open up the chest, you're guaranteed this. I'm like, yeah, definitely. I'm down. Hopefully is it going to be over here? Like I said, this area is so big. It's like, this is just basically every PoE 2 map. That's what this area is. The best way to put it. PoE 2 maps are way too large. It includes this, like, it's basically like this. Other than that, there's not that many like incredibly large areas. It's just this one. Alright, finally we're at the portal, which is going to give us the tower key. So at the very back left there's a crafting recipe. Grab that, and then she's going to talk for a while. While she's talking, go put down some turrets.
It's selfishness. You betray. You betray.
This is, oh, it doesn't even tell you if you mouse over it. That should be. Is that shot? Well, you know what? We don't even. Well, I'm pretty sure like the lightning has like the chance to shock. I know that we can't crit. Actually, that might be a chill effect. It's been a while since I've seen the icon. I'm pretty sure the shocked one has like a little lightning thing around it. That actually might be chill, not shocked. But we can get a chance to shock, and I'll show you what that looks like. Because I guess we don't even get flat from this. It might be like, yeah, it might be just actually chill.
You betray.
Played too much PoE 2, I guess. But yeah, that should be actually the chill effect. So if anything gives us like any amount of cold damage, it will apply that. So I think we're missing out on a big portion of damage actually. It doesn't say we can't shock, right? Well, there's like no items that say we cannot shock, so. Okay, now we got the tower key. We don't need this anymore. Let's see if this is an upgrade. So we got arrows pierce. We actually don't want that. If it has that on that, it's just actually just bad for us because we want the chain right now. All right, so once we killed this boss, we grabbed the key. That's important. If you don't get the key, you gotta go all the way back. And I did that before. All right. So now what we're going to do is we're going to take that key and we are going to go back to the Ebony Barracks. And we're going to go to the right side now. Hug the right side.
I'm not up to
Should be down and to the right. Hopefully it's not up and to the right. I just know that it's almost always to the right. I want to say should always be like that. So yeah, what that was is we can modify we can identify, ooh, it's kind of nice. It's a 4-link. But unfortunately, it is for gloves. And I actually think that Ondars are pretty much impossible to beat because you get too much attack speed. I don't know if they redid this. We'll check over here. It's usually to the right of the waypoint. Okay, so it's definitely this one.
I don't deal in
Ooh, what does he got? Oh, he has Learcast. Wow, this item is actually worth some money. It should be at least. Wow, he has got like 2 good items. Let's go take item. Let's see how much this is actually worth. Because if I can put that on my NPC, that's huge. It's an upgrade. Come on, get him, NPC. He's actually tough, though. I don't mind that this guy's tough, because he has a really good item. Is he? Damn horse? I like the voice lines, if that's what he said. Okay. I don't know if we can go back, by the way. You know, before I went back into town, I don't know if... I'm pretty sure if you go back, it'll count as you, like, leaving the area. So, I want to say don't go back, because I don't want to lose out on this item. This item's actually, like, it's probably only worth, like, maybe... Actually, this league, it might be worth a decent amount. Yeah, I wanted this item. We'll make room. So, I have this program called Awakened Pewee Trade. Oh, it probably needs to update. It's probably telling me it needs to update or something. Okay, I gotta get the other one. Alright, but we can just use the... Oh, I don't even need to identify it. So we can just go to the official Path of Exile trade website. And then we can type in the item, which is Learcast. As far as the rolls go, I don't think it really matters. It's just you and nearby allies gain 50% increased damage, which, that's fantastic. Now, there's one downside. You see how it says 25% reduced damage? Now, I don't care about my NPCs. So let's see if this works. I'm going to double check. It should work. So the way I'm going to double check is I'm going to look at my damage right here. So on our lightning arrow, I'm going to write this down so I have it as a reference. So we have 1,640, okay? And then I'm going to equip them with this
As
item.
you like.
Oh, it actually changes it in real time. So it 100% does work. Wow, that's awesome. Woo! Tornado Shot, yeah, Tornado Shot got massively nerfed by like 33%. It's still pretty good though. You could play it. I just think that everyone likes Lightning Arrow now. Tornado Shot is also incredibly expensive to build, but like you can do it. I mean, I don't know how expensive it is now. I just know it was the premium of the premium when it came to stuff. But this leader cast, I bet you this is worth something. Okay, 1 or 2 chaos. It's probably like 1 or 2 chaos orbs. Really good item. Because I don't lose the downside because that minus damage is on my NPC. And my NPC, they don't really lose damage either because, well, as long as they're like a summoner build, if that makes any sense. You would put it on something called an Animate Guardian. Oh, we got an alteration. Okay, so the next thing is more damage, more resistances. We're already pretty good on res. Yeah, we're good. Later we can get extra arrow, and then we're going to get even more damage because then I'm just going to run the 3 arrows. Oh man, everything's leveling up. Okay, great. Great. Now, there is an optional quest, but I consider it mandatory. So, at the waypoint, usually it's to the left when you go in. Do they move it? Yeah. Okay. And we want to go to the library. This area, again, is optional. Make sure you get the waypoint, though, in Imperial Gardens. Very, very important. Very important. So, this is where Path of Exile gets ridiculously cryptic, and it's like one of those games where if you didn't buy the strategy guide, there's no way you would know about this, pretty much.
I survive. Go on.
You which
know
guide?
the
You can,
rules.
we got lightning damage, strength dex, rarity. It's okay. Again, I'm probably going to get Tessalio's Sign. I don't really care too much about anything. I want to take this one item. I wish you could take 2 items, but...
My mana is full.
We need to get an upgrade on our Mana Flask. Is there an upgrade on Mana Flask? This gives us 1,000 HP.
Take your trinket then.
Oh, we just got another one that was 1,000. Oh, I don't know what that one. Removes curses. Cool. So later we'll get stuff that gives us curse reduction, and we just get 100%. We just I like to build the characters just to be immune to everything. So you can get like a flask and just have like reduce effective curses. You get double of those of like totaling 100%, and it makes things pretty easy. Okay, so you talk to this guy, and he wants you to get these 4 golden pages. Now what we're looking for here is a candle, like something straight out of like an anime, where you have to pull the special candle, and we're looking for it. It'll be somewhere in here. It's actually one of the more annoying quests in the game. Because, like, it's so tiny. It's super tiny, but once I get it, I'll show you. Now, again, this is an optional quest, but I kind of consider it mandatory because it gives you access to, like, all the gems that you would want and so much, which I will show you. We're going to do Mana Forged Arrows. We're going to do so much. Once we get this, it's going to be very nice. Oh, here it is. Loose candle. See, again, it's just... like it's so mean that they also put candles in the area because we got kind of lucky. So if it takes you 5-10 minutes, it happens. Gives you all the currency. Oh, like, oh really? When it drops? Oh, thank you for letting me know. I didn't know that. No man, I'm bad at PoE. I only made it through range once. Oh, okay, my bad. I'll repeat this
sent
thing.
you to finish what they couldn't. Billowing death.
Oh, okay, cool, Matthew. I'm glad I helped you out, man. Oh, whoops, we didn't talk to this NPC. I think these are fun too.
My time is precious.
What do we
Don't
got?
waste
Elemental
it.
weakness. That's good for us, but I really like this minion build. Plus, I mean, I could just throw the helmet on any of them and they'll just lose damage. But I'm just gonna go take item.
Let's
Oh,
not
okay,
drag
I
this
get
out.
it. So you just, oh, just the equipment is limited to one. Ah, okay. You know what I'm wondering though? Oh, we almost ripped. Technically, we have ripped once, but I still don't count that. That guy was OP, man. He one-shotted me.
Hardly a prize worth fighting over.
Okay.
Take it.
Oh, they actually... Wait, this is a new change. Oh my gosh, that's so friendly. You see how there's these exclamation marks? They usually don't do that. That's so nice. So what we are looking for inside of the archives. So we go from the library, when we pull the loose candle, to the archives. Inside of the archives, we now look for 4 golden pages. And we have to have room for them too, which is one thing that's kind of annoying. All the quest items are like different size. Some of them are like, 6x6. It's no fun. Actually, I think it's 2 or 4x6 is maybe actually the largest. But yeah, some of the items in this game are really large, like the Mastodon, like Tusk and PoE 2, very large as well. But as soon as we get our super class and we get chain, we can swap off this bow. But you can actually run this bow until the end game. It's that good. You just get 2 Tessalio sign and you're good to go. I mean, we can maybe grab these. Our rings are pretty outdated. Well, actually, Dodgers is probably still pretty good. What we're looking for on rings, by the way.
That would only slow me down.
I don't really need this anymore. I mean, it's nice to have the 4-link, but Ondar's 30% attack speed is actually quite nice. All right, do we have 4 pages? 1, 2, 3, 4. Good. Okay, got all of them. We can go back. The area, again, is called the library. So we take those pages and we give it to our boy, Siosa. And he says, thank you, and he's going to give us something cool. So we can get 4, we can get Fortify, Hypothermia, Ice Bites, we can get any of these. Now, which one do I suggest? Honestly, none of these are really that great. Focused Ballista is kind of cool, because it makes it so when you attack the Ballista attacks, you can get kind of fast. If you're wondering what should you take, if I had room for Dash to have a support gem, I would run Dash plus Second Wind. I'm going to level this one up, but honestly, the reward doesn't matter. I'm leveling up this one so I can use it later because I don't have room for it right now. But now we get to purchase items. Okay, so what do we want to purchase? All right, so this is where we get to get something cool. We can get a level 1 steel skin. This one we can technically keep at level 1. And what we do is we put it on our left click. This is actually a smart game mechanic. All right, this is actually pretty busted. So what you do is you bind on your left. Oh, did they change it? No.
Go with care.
You can still do it, right? Wait, I think. Did I change it so you can't? Oh. Wait, did they change that so you can't do it anymore? Oh. No, they nerfed it. Instant skills can't. Oh, they nerfed it. Oh, man. Okay, well, I mean, it's still good. I mean, you can still activate it. So, okay, so what it does is if I activate it, it just removes bleed. That's all it does. Now, if you want to utilize it before a boss attacks, so you just pop it whenever you want to. I usually like to have it automatically casted when we take a certain amount of damage. So we can do that, actually. So what we're going to do is we're going to swap Steel Skin. We're going to run Steel Skin and then also run Cast when damage taken. So we're going to go purchase if we can get it. I don't know if we can even buy it. Is it even here? Okay, it's not available yet. So you can make it so it's still automatically cast, which I eventually get anyways. But the fact that they nerfed that is kind of sad because like that was a cool smart game mechanic for sure. All right, so that doesn't work. Okay, so what about Sniper's Mark? Sniper's Mark. Okay. Do I have room for it? I do not. Yet. We gotta get another color. Oh, okay. Not that color though. Okay, this works. Sniper's Mark, boom. Actually, what would be better Wait, can I? Ooh, let's see. Can we get 3 green on that one? 3 green. 3 green. Ah, it's hybrid. Nope. Okay, I guess we're gonna go with this. And then I'll get a better helm. That's the next upgrade. Oh, this helm is garbage. Oh my gosh, this helm is terrible. Okay, we are definitely due for an upgrade of the helmet. All right, so what we're gonna do with this is I'm gonna remove faster attacks, and then I'm gonna throw on our precision here because I have to have this, otherwise I run out of my bonus. So I'm gonna make sure we have that buff up. For our precise technique. So I have these 2 linked, right? So we have 2 options. We can do, is it mark on hit? Oh, we can't get that yet? Okay. As we level up, we will get more gems. Okay, so we can still do mana forged arrow. Okay, let's do this combo. So we want to run mana forged arrows, and we want to run frenzy in one combo here. So what's going to happen is when we spend a certain amount of mana, it'll automatically cast Frenzy for us. And then Frenzy gives us a Frenzy charge, which gives us more damage, more attack speed. So basically, it's just free stats. It's great. I love it. It's one of the greatest things ever. And that's all we can run for now. With Steel Skin, I would want like cast when a condition happens. But I don't think we can support that yet. But yeah, we don't have any other gems that I really want to use. Like, elemental damage with attacks is actually one of the best gems in the game. I just don't have another red one to throw in. I could still level this up. It doesn't really do anything with Steel Skin. But we can also get added lightning damage. We can level up this, because we can maybe use it later. But we are good to go. Unless we want... I bought Skitter bots. So what this does is it makes these little bots that will chill and shock. It's kind of cool to have. But we do want chance to shock. So if I type in the word shock, right, we can get these that will give us increased chance to freeze, shock, and ignite. And when we shock the enemy, I'll show you guys what that looks like later. But we're fine right now. So we did the Siosa thing. We got the mana forged arrows. We're going to go back to the Imperial Gardens and finish off Act 3. Let's zoom. Oh, look at all these things leveling up. So that's why I really like that guy, because he has like so many gems. So many gems. It's great.
You don't stand. Make your
Oh,
choice.
what does she got? Yeah, nothing.
Target in
Oh,
sight.
wait, she has haste. Oh, wait. Oh, well. I just noticed that. Like, that would have been really nice to have. Because that is 100% worth it.
I'm on it,
Okay.
Tom. That's what I get for losing.
We need a... that's why reading is important. Okay, important thing. Trial of Ascendancy in this area. Oh, we can get Prism Weave, or we can get... just was thinking about Immortal Flesh.
An emperor must know precisely.
So now we have completed all of these, and in the next part, we will get our superclass, which will allow us to swap off this bow. But in the next area, we may get an upgrade, and we're going to swap off of it because it's basically just a boss. It's like it's like a little dungeon that you go to, and then you fight a boss at the very end. Let's see, where do we gotta go? Is it this way, really? Have they moved the way that this is set up? It's probably right around here. Alright, level up. So let's get that chance to shock. Because how it works is when you either crit or shock, which can be based off of your chance to shock, we will get a bonus of applying a debuff to the enemy because they will be shocked, and it's going to be awesome. That Cassia is for like a turret defense mode. We don't really need to move with it. Alright, Scepter of God.
Why do we insist on building mountains? Why not just go and climb them?
Yeah, everything's been pretty smooth overall for this playthrough of the game. Like, as in, like, with this league, with the exception of, like, the very one guy that one-shot us, I would say this is a pretty fun league. It's got, like, a mechanic that you do every single time, pretty much. Because it apparently, like, makes him stronger or we get more rewards as we level them up or something. At least that's what I was told. I'll see if that like actually matters. Because sometimes in some leagues, like you literally don't even play with the stuff until the end of the game, which is disappointing. But you see how we have frenzy charges, so we have increased attack and cast speed per frenzy charge. And in this area, the Scepter of God, you're just looking for stairs. You just keep on going up and up and up until you find the boss.
I'm not up to that just yet.
It's good to throw up a bunch of turrets before opening up those. But I've also noticed that our mana costs are like maybe too high or something. We have 2 quivers. Oh, we should grab the quiver. Oh, like out of room. We could definitely use a better quiver as well. Some damage, 2 resistances, some life. And it's 2 to 17 lightning and physical. It's giving us 2 resistances. How are resistances? It doesn't matter. Don't need it. There's a couple other quivers that will give us more value. You can actually get a corruption, I believe, that will give you chain. I believe. I'm trying to think of what else would be good. Yeah, there's actually rear guard. Our quiver is like pretty mid right now, so that could be another area of upgrade. But I think the main upgrade that we actually want is probably a helmet. So what's really nice is if we see any of those like mercenary NPCs, we can try to look at their helmets. Right now we have a good one actually, Lear class. One thing to also give you guys as a tip is on your mercenary, if I'm going to swap off my mercenary, I need to remove this before. I can remove this at any point and it's mine again. But if I get a new mercenary, it will not let me just take, it won't just give me the item back. Because I did that before with like a chain belt to try it out. And yeah, so that's actually pretty important to note. Because you don't want to like lose out on an item. Especially like Learcast, it's not like a super expensive item, but it's always going to be usable. But the fact that there's one that had haste is really good. That will give you increased movement speed, and I think attack speed. So if I can get one with like multiple auras, maybe it gives me some endurance charges. It's pretty cool.
Consume you.
Alright, tower rooftop, and we're coming up to the boss.
What is woman's purpose? To tempt and try the will of men.
So how much life do we get per second on this? 38 life per second, that's pretty good. We can also get Prism Weave, another great item. We get 45 or something like that. We can use. Oh no, our NPC went away. So we lose 50% damage. But yeah, anytime there's a big attack coming, like if I can't like move out of the way, I can just pop Steel Skin. I'm leveling it up right now. Like you could just keep it level 1. I used to just keep it level 1, and then I would just have it on left click, and then it would automatically just. I'm surprised that they nerfed it. That's a really like weird nerf. You're just like not allowed to blind it to your left click. I'm sure that you could actually, you could probably use some other like program and do it. Because you would just make your movement. You could just bind 2 skills to 1 button, like your move and another button. And I think that you could probably get the same effect anyways. I don't know why they nerfed it. That's so weird. I guess it was too good. It was a cool strategy though.
Nightmare prevail.
We need to also get an upgrade on our potion flask if I ever see one. The mana one.
Die in awe.
So with this boss, like honestly, it's just kind of just move and attack. Don't stand still. Like any of the bosses, if you see the ground is like it's got like lightning, don't stand on it. It will do damage. But we have pretty good resistance to this right now, so we're fine. And don't worry too much, again, if you die on any of these bosses. It happens, like if it's the first time. Don't stand in this. This will give you shock. You see this effect? That's the shocked icon. Sorry, before I think I saw the chilled icon. It's because in PoE 2, I think that some of the icons are different. I got confused with that one. So with this, you actually want to stay inside of the circle. Normally with games, you think maybe stand outside, but this one you stand inside. Kind of running out of mana here. There we go, back to full. As long as we're hitting, I think 2 targets, we're okay. If we hit 1 target, it seems like that's where like the break point is not ready yet. But as we gain more levels, it will kind of even out. But if you really want to, for mana, you could get this. This is a pretty nice one. 3 mana per hit. So that means as long as it costs under that amount, we're going to be good. Oh, I thought we leveled up. Why am I in here? Oh. Okay, we're good? Oh. Now we talk to Diala. Just gonna say thank you, and then we go exit. And now, the next part, we'll get to the next act first here, though. Oh.
Cities are a blight
Cool.
upon nature.
Now we have the 50% more damage. Even though the monsters have 25% more HP, no problem. No problem, because we have the extra damage with the NPC now. Oh, this one's really tanky, too. The weird thing with Path of Exile, I've noticed it's a little bit better in PoE 2, with the exception of the gargoyle monsters. Like those in particular have like way too much HP. But oh, finally we get a good mana flask. We were rocking like a really bad one. All right, so just like any of the other items, you can modify the flask. Let's go ahead and do this for fun. Removes burning. We can maybe add a mod. So if we want to add another mod, we can maybe do this. We can also use alterations. I'm gonna activate it one time so this removes like ignite. But I just wanted it for just more mana. Because we were rocking an old one. Alright. Now we have the chance to shock. And hopefully I can show you guys the shock icon. And this will increase our DPS by a decent amount too, actually. There's actually ways to apply double shock too in PoE 2. I want to say that there might be a way to do it in PoE 1 as well. Double shock. Well, we have like 100% effectiveness of it, so we'll see when we come across some monsters. Ah, okay, so the little X on the minimap is where the gold is. I just noticed that. That's another like newer thing, because you didn't really have gold in PoE until like the Settlers League, but they've been making some good changes, man. Let's see if we can get that shock to show you. So I think right now that's just chill, which means the action speed of the monster is slower. Okay, you can see it now. The 8%, 22%, that's the shock. That's the, that means they take, I believe, 22% more damage too. And I believe it goes up to 50%, so it's nice. And these are pretty nice boots too, because like, I usually get Nomic Storm. They give us some extra stats, but like, this technically can go out and give you more movement speed, and it gives you, since we're playing Lightning Arrow, and now we actually can apply the shock. Now we're at Highgate, woo! And then now we have completed Act 3. But the next part, we're going to be doing Act 4.
I'm watching you.
But, I love the steel skin too. Okay, so hopefully you guys enjoyed this part, and you guys will definitely see it's going to get much faster as we progress. But in the next part, we're going to be getting our super class, which is what's called the Ascendancy, which is going to be awesome. It's going to be so good. But congrats on completing Act 3. Now, what build am I thinking for? Oh, it's not what I'm thinking about. I know I'm going to be playing Lightning Arrow Ice Shot. Water. I got water over here. Okay, let me grab a water, and then we'll start the next act. But I also got to grab the Pob real quick. Alright, let me grab the Pob. So I have this for reference. Now we go to... oops. I need to, like, refresh this. Because now we are level 35. Alright. Pub Act Tree. Okay. Good stuff. But as far as what I plan to play, yeah, Ice Shot, Lightning Arrow is pretty much my go-to. But I also want to try the new Ballista, which is perfect for this class because we can get like Iron Ballista, and since we're on this side of the tree, we grab all the Dex nodes and we can become a Dex stacker if I like that build. It's supposed to summon a bunch of like turrets around something, and you just get a crazy amount of turrets. It probably would be great for bossing, but for leveling, I don't know if I would like it. I actually know I would hate that. I know I would hate that thing for sure for leveling because I like to go fast. And that is not to go fast. So I think the only shock we have, wait, 20% chance of shock. That's it. It's not too bad though. I feel like it could be so much better. Is that really the only chance? Is that the only amount of shock that you get in PoE? What? I gotta go check the wiki on that one, man. There's gotta be more than just that 20%. What other items can work with shock? Oh, you can get the taming. Taming's pretty nice. Taming. What else? Yeah, there's really not that many good things to apply the shock. Thunder Fist is pretty nasty, but I guess you could just go crit. Just going crit is probably a pretty good option. What are the good options for shock, chat? If anyone has any other good ones. Righteous Firecade? I mean, it's hard to start off with that build, but yeah, I mean, it's pretty fun because you just walk and then everything just melts. I feel like that build is only good once you get to a certain point, though. Like, you still have to level up with something like, I don't know, Molten Strike or something. Let me go label this real quick. And then, yeah, I think I have enough time to do another one. Let me grab water, though. I'm parched. All right. So what is it? We're Act 4 already. So what we're gonna get next is, I think we get extra, is it like another 25%? The flask effect. The other thing that's gonna give us massive DPS increase is Prison Weave. But I was also thinking about that Immortal Flesh. Immortal Flesh. We can lock in that. We're still running the thing with the belt. We're still running that thing to give us the strength. But our helm is so bad. Oh, no. Immortal Flesh. Also, are there any good recommendations for unique helmets other than Gold Rim? Immortal Flesh is level 50. Are we close? 35. Won't be able to use that. Let's see. Okay, Far Craves is actually not bad. Wait, Heat Shiver is only level 20? Wait, what? The Heat Shiver's that? Really? It's only level 20? Okay, yeah, I think it's gonna be cheap. What about Replica? Oh, it's like way cheap. Per 2% shock effect. I think that's kind of a lot. Alright. Rat's Nest is pretty good. That's like, yeah, none of these are like usable at low level. Alright, what else do we have? Dyed Bell. Nope. I mean, Honor Ohm isn't that bad. Reduce mana cost of skills by 20%. You get +2 levels if you 4 socket it and 4 link it. It's like okay. What else is good? Oh, drop disabled. Okay. Like these items don't roll anymore. Let's see. What do I want to grab? Can't run Star Conjures or anything. I think there really isn't anything good. Heat Shiver is probably one of the best ones, but like it's very, very, very pricey. I think Fargraves is probably one of the better ones. Like, do you have Fargraves or you have like Gold Rim? That's it. Like this is what, 1 elk? 3 elks? Do I have enough for 1? I could get it. What is that? The evasion rating is actually not bad. And then you can't be shocked, so that's kind of nice. And this is always the flat. I mean, if we get this for 1 elk, that's kind of cool. Oh, cool. Alright, so we just got this. And then I also want to I need to grab my one walkthrough playthrough. We're on part 4. Yes. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, Act 4 already, man. We are blazing through content. Okay, yeah, part 4 is super fast. Alright. Okay, so let's continue with part 4, Act 4, which is actually pretty short, but we're actually gonna go back to Act 3. But first things first, I did make a trade and I want to show you guys this item, which is the Fargraves Tricorn. It's just a helmet, and what it gives us is that it just gives us extra damage. Our helmet really needed to be replaced. I bought it for one orb of alchemy over here. I still have 2 more. But just to show you guys what this looks like, I was actually browsing to see what else was available. So honestly, there's only really 2 good helmets that are like earlier on, and I want to show you guys which ones these are. So we have that item that we just got, and then also another really good one is called Gold Rim, and it just gives you a bunch of resistances. Let me show you what this looks like. It should be pretty cheap, so it just gives you resistances. The best one though is called Heat Shiver. we can't actually make super great use out of it because it's really expensive. But this plus Tessalio's sign will give you crazy damage. But yeah, we just picked this up, and it's going to give us a little bit more damage. You can see our damage right now. And our lightning is at 1985, and now it goes from 1985 to 24. So a little bit more damage. We lose out on cold res, but we get lightning res. And I think at this point, our lightning res is just crazy high because this gives us big, chunky lightning res. This also gives us a little bit. And then, yeah, we're going to actually do something different here. So what we're going to do now is we are actually going to go back into a different act. Let's see if we have anything good here, though. So we get physical damage. We can get regen. Okay, let's just throw this on and see what we get. Oh, that's a lot of damage, but no HP. I was hoping to get HP on one of these rolls because we don't really have that much HP. As long as we don't get hit, this is okay. But let's go ahead and actually go back to Act 3. Before we start Act 4, we actually, right after we complete Act 3 is actually where you want to do this anyways. It's kind of weird that it's set up this way, but it's because the one of the Trials Ascendancies that we use to unlock is done right here. So we go back to Act 3, we go to this little Ascendancy plaque, we click on it, and it's going to open up to the Aspirants Plaza. We're going to go ahead and get this waypoint, and we can always access it right here in specifically any of the acts. You just click on this plaza. Okay, he's going to talk for a little bit, but the most important thing here is that you do not go so fast that you rip. So it wants it to be 33. It's kind of the recommendation. We're just going to hit start. So there is something that's a very important thing. You cannot portal back to town the whole time that you do this. This is going to advance and give us our super class. So the super class is going to be way more DPS because we get some good benefits. Oh, we got another one of these. Let's see if we can get something good on this. We're looking for, increased HP. We have some, fire lightning. We have accuracy. Oh, that's not bad. Oh, that bricks our build. Okay, this, we can swap this, yeah? Oh, no, because we need the gem for added lightning, but we don't really need that, so we swap. So you'll see that this is a very common thing in this game. So this is called the Labyrinth. These will differ, these will be random, but there's a bunch of traps in all of these, regardless of which one you choose. Your next conduit will be disabled permanently. Okay. These are different ways that you can interact with like the boss. Some of these make it, most of these will make it easier. But I like how we also still get our mercenaries here. Yeah, I just wanted the extra HP and the off chance that we get hit. Because the slam, because we are an evade-based build, we don't really have physical mitigation in this build. In fact, do we even have any? We have 15%. Because we have 80 armor with something, I don't know what. There's also actually, we could have gotten a quiver for probably one alchemy called, well, let's see if we die. If we die, we'll lock it. But if we don't die, we're not going to get it. Alright, so you have to fight this boss 3 times. He's actually pretty fair, but if he hits you with the slam, he hits you with the slam, feels bad. But all we gotta do is kind of just move around. So shoot, move around, shoot, move around. Make sure you can kind of see the boss pretty much at all times, and don't let him, if he's about to jump on you, use your dash. But he's pretty fair because he like charges up and then he'll like dash. But it's basically when he jumps up in the air, you want to be very careful. That's the one that will kill you. And if you die during him, don't worry, man. I've died to him before too. I've mostly died to the labyrinth traps though, like when I was like earlier in my PoE days. So if you see those little things, you can click on them, but it doesn't really matter. I click on them because they're there. So you can see is grants Cesaro's extra damage while active.
Forget your freedom by the goddess.
So he's relatively like tanky now, but
Those who stand should
I played it
never
super
outnumber
safe too.
those.
I mean, I could have sat still and just kind of went down on him. But what you can do for him, if you want to, you could remove like the volley support, and instead of volley support, you play like something else. Oh, also, this area doesn't have like a really good map, so if you click on this, it kind of tells you where you're at. So we just fought him. Every one of the skulls is where you fight the boss. Again, you fight him multiple times. You get an extra skill point. We can get this extra chance to free shock and ignite, and then this one gives us another 50%. But I'm gonna probably get HP after that one. The main problem with this boss is he hits really hard for physical damage, and since our build doesn't really have physical damage reduction, it's not like I built it wrong. It's just as a ranger or a bow character, you don't really build that. It's just the way the game works. Is it better to play Diablo 3 or Path of Exile? Right now, both of them just got big updates. Play what you have the most fun with, man. And if you're wondering, like, you know, if you don't own any of them, Path of Exile is free, Diablo does cost money. Diablo 3 is easier, Path of Exile is much harder. I actually really like Diablo 3. I think Diablo 3 is one of the better Diablo games, for sure. It's just so smooth and beginner friendly compared to like a lot of the games. So that's a slam, by the way. Just keep shoot once, move, and the boss will go down. Also, since we have this NPC that's helping out, it's pretty nice. We can pop these though. Shoot them. Ideally, we line it up so we can hit them and the Izara.
Nobility is a lie. You are inexhaustible.
Okay, we got him. So only one more time, and then we have him. And then we can get Chain. Or we can get, I'll show you guys what we can get with this class. We're going to get what's called Deadeye as our ascendancy. Although, they might have actually updated some of the ascendancies. I checked for any of the things that mattered for our build before. That, like, I made sure this build was still going to work, because sometimes builds get nerfed, right? Specifically looking at Ice Shot, Lightning Arrow, and they were like, unchanged. I was like, okay, what about, like, the Deadeye ascendancy? Look the same, but unless they've updated something at the last second, because there was 2 patches today. Now, most of the time they won't just be like, alright, we're going to change up your ascendancy. That'd be kind of a scumbag thing to do. But, as far as I'm aware of, we can still, like, rock this, like, no problem. Just going to wait for the fire to go. Usually I'm like, whatever, just roll through it. But in here, you kind of want to be a little bit more cautious. This just opens up the gate. That did nothing. Okay, awesome. Guess we got to go this way. Oh, this also has, like, fire. But I guess we were fast enough. Also, there might be some of these blades that come down. It's when you start combining a lot of these traps, like the mechanics. Some of these you can go across. Oh, look, we got a shortcut. Although this shortcut I don't think helped us out at all. This was literally a dead end. Sometimes in these areas there's a bunch of secrets. Okay, we're able to go. Cool. Sometimes you just gotta spam it, and then it'll eventually be like, all right, we let you go through.
Entropy claims all.
But take your time in these areas. If you die here, you got to do it all the way from the very beginning, which isn't really that big of a deal for the first one, because the first one is it's not that long. The only real hard one is the last one. It's not even really that much harder. But yeah, you're just basically progressing in this area. And then you can always click on these to see where you're at. So if I go over here and see where we're at. Oh, I don't really want to be here. I want to go here because it's the final. It basically just goes straight and you'll see like the boss icon. So I don't want to go in this one. So that's how we know. And sometimes they will kind of correlate. Like this one was down here. So the other one should be up and to the right. Which is similar to how this map is kind of oriented. Although it's kind of twisted. Sometimes you can find there's lots of different traps. And sometimes the levers, again, they do nothing and they just troll you. Okay, this is just for like an extra bonus. I don't think we need it. I just want to move to the next zone. But there are some extra like keys that you can get. Alright, so what you want to go to is the Asper's Trial. This is the final one. So now we get to become the super class. So Smoke, the new league's actually pretty good. I feel like I've just kind of played too much PoE to be like super excited about it, but it is a good league overall. Up until I get to the new bosses. The new bosses will make it exciting for me, but this is kind of like, I'm kind of just moving along to get to the new content, if that makes sense. Like, you know, I understand I can't just go straight to the new boss. I gotta do this. And,
Rots consume you.
yeah, you want to make sure you can see the boss. Sometimes if you move out of the way, See, he's doing his giant slam attack. That's what you don't want to get hit by. And the shock ratio is only 13%. It's pretty low.
Receive your sentence.
Because we need to do more
Tyranny
More
is
lightning damage.
inescapable.
Alright, let's see if we got anything good.
That will only slow you down.
I don't think this helmet's worth anything. We'll pick it up anyways. Okay, let's go.
Before your emperor.
So you can also get you can convert a gem to another gem. Let's go see if we can get something cool.
Receive our blessings. Embrace our
Alright,
gifts,
I don't know which
and
ones are
rise
actually
to
good.
ascendant.
So if you want to know which ones are actually worth like money, what you need to do is type it in the Path of Exile trade website. I don't know these off the top of my head. In fact, these prices always change anyways. So what we're going to do, if we want to find out which one is the best gem to take over here, because we put in one gem and it gives another one, we just type it in. So explosive trap of, what is it, magnitude? Okay. So we're going to search it up. And you can see this one is going for like an alchemy, 1 chaos orb. Okay, next one over here, seismic trap of, what is it? Trap of sentinels? Swells? Okay, let's see, what's this one going for? Some of these can be worth a lot. Most of them are at least worth 1 chaos orb. Cyclone of Tumult. Okay, so this one starts off at 1, so maybe there's a little bit less of this. I don't know. I'm going to go for this one because I feel like more people play Cyclone, so what I'm going to do with this is I'm going to list the item. We also have some silver keys, so we can open up these chests. We only have 1, okay. The most important thing is really just clicking on the Altar of Ascendancy and then selecting Deadeye. Wait, hold on. These are... Wait, this is this new? Let's check out this. I think some of these are new. Oh, you can just grant yourself Bark Skin. Ooh. That's cool. Okay, what else do we have? Tinctures applied to ranged weapons. Oh, they only apply to melee weapons. Ah, I forgot. Okay, that's kind of cool, though. Tinctures linger. Okay. Ignites hits that would ignite you instead scorch. You can inflict an additional scorch. Ah. What about this one? Unholy. Unbound Avatar. Your hits always inflict shock freezing knives while unbound. Oh, you have to like build something up. I hate when like it builds up. Wait, is this one? I'd say a maximum effective shock is 2% increased damage taken. Oh, you can apply 50 shocks. Oh, so if we have a bunch of shocks, okay, that just lets us ramp up damage, which is cool. But I'd rather just do a bunch of damage. This one is just the best one. Like it is by far the best. That's why everyone pretty much goes for this one. I don't even need to read the rest. This is fine. It's just we get this chain. Now we have triple chain. But our bow already has 2. That's why we get the triple. But the other things that we're going to be getting is this one's really good. Getting the additional arrows is great. The far shot, you can get up 30% more damage with hits and ailments. Pretty nice. And then Tailwind for extra survivability. But it's specifically that like you really can't trade the chain. I just feel like it's too dang good to have. Plus, I like getting all of these. These are all great. You could even forego that one and get like Sniper's Mark, or was it Focal Point for Sniper's Mark? But yeah, I just really like the ability to have this projectiles chain because there's just not many sources of chain, and it's just a big extra free amount of damage. So now we're gonna start Act 4 after we've gotten to the super class. Am I gonna make a video update about the new update in Diablo 3? There is no new update in Diablo 3 anymore. Diablo 3 is in like infinite maintenance mode, and it's doing like it's looping the seasonal content. All right, so from Act 4, where we start off with the waypoint, we're just gonna go down to the dried lake. But yeah, the reason why is Diablo's 3's new updates for the new season. It's just that there's a new season. It doesn't actually have new content, which is kind of disappointing, but it's the way it is, man. And you know, they did a lot of work with Diablo 3. The fact that they still supported the game for that long is awesome anyways. But, I mean, I would love for them to add more.
Choose your fate.
And take
If you
currency.
mean to die,
Oh, we should be looking at the, oh, you know, we did get that helm, actually. Oh, we have, this person applies elemental weakness. I really like our minion summoner. It's
if it means that
pretty
much
good.
to you, fine.
So what we're doing over here in the dried lake is we are looking for a mouse, and he's going to drop a banner that lets us progress in this act. It's actually a very short act. The reason why it's short is because they expect you to probably take a long time. Alright. So yeah, we're looking for the banner. Oh, we're gonna pop this so we can get, we have another skill point. Boom. Oh, we have no room. Alright, let's see if there's any... Oh, 27 to strength. That's cool, but the rest of that's no good. I'm pretty sure this item is also... It's probably garbage. But we'll just take the banner, and then we need to go back to town. So we only needed to go out here to grab this item, and then we go back and talk to the NPCs. But we just needed to go into this area.
Look at that.
And now we continue. We have 3 chains now, which is like actually crazy. We don't actually need the triple chain. I could get a better bow, but I don't know if I have any. I have 2 orbs of alchemy. Can maybe think about it. Let's get a bow that has a lot of lightning damage, so we can apply big shock.
Ta-da.
Entropy claims all.
Look at the movement speed, it's so great. We can click on these little like piles of gold dust, and it's for like a mechanic that we'll talk about later perhaps. It's called delve. Basically, you infinitely go down in an area. But what we're looking for in here is the indomitable spirit. There's a spirit that we can free. It's basically just a monster that we kill, and then if we kill it, we do get a skill point. Alright, there's an exclamation mark right there. Gotta free the spirit. Unfortunately, it's on the other side. Hopefully we can dash. Yes! So we don't have to walk all the way back 2 times. So to free it, you just click on it, and then there's something that comes out.
From one fighting woman to another,
The hammer storm. And he's dead. I don't think we can go across this gap. There is a skill called Blink Arrow that does let you go a little bit further than a lot of the other skills, but we've completed it. And now we'll have an extra skill point. And then what we can do is get the additional arrow next, and then more HP. Oh, we need to read the auras again. Okay, here. Let's read the auras. What does he got? He's got Wrath. Ooh, that's pretty good. Race Spectre. Oh, I like this one. I want to fight him. I want to hire him. Oh, wait. We need to do this first, though. Let me snag this off my mercenary, and then we go.
Stand at the crossroads. Choose wisely.
Replace. Okay.
Prove your worth. Might of his hand.
So he's also a summoner. He summons a skeleton.
My loss was innocent's will. I accept.
Wow, he melted. Okay, cool. All right, lock it in, man. What did you have for a helmet? Wait, what? Why is it like a mercenary cannot wear that armor type? What do you mean? They have like armor types? What do you mean can't wear the armor type? Why not?
By his grace, it is done.
Huh. Okay, well that's new. I didn't know that certain ones weren't allowed to wear certain armor types. And now I deleted his helmet. So I guess if you replace an item, it just permanently gets rid of the item. Okay, that's good to know too. And it like doesn't give you a placeholder. So, rip that helmet. I mean, I don't know if this is good to equip on him. It makes his elemental resistance 0. Is that better than negative? Sure, but I mean, we can throw it on. We'll see what happens. If he starts melting too fast, maybe taking it off would be better. I don't know what their defensive stats are. Does it show it? Oh. Oh. What is their resistances before we take it off? Because this is actually important. Because I don't want to scuff him up. Okay, he only had like 18 lightning res anyways. He wasn't losing very much. Oh, so he gives us skeletons? Wait. Or did I click on a shrine? I don't know. Guess we'll find out after it wears off. Ooh, it's nice. It's a bow. And, ooh,
That would only slow me
maybe
down.
an upgrade, actually. Ooh, it's not too bad.
I'm not up to that just yet.
But I don't really want to like mod on time. I'm not gonna regal that or like throw in new mods. It was just nice that it was like forward linked. Alright, we have another point. So now what I want to do is, like I said, get the extra arrow. And then once we get the extra arrow, I'm gonna remove volley out of the thing, and then we're gonna get way more DPS. And then more HP. Because I feel like our survivability is pretty solid right now, even though we barely got anything. I got like, I think in our entire skill tree, the only thing that's defensive that I got is 3 points. The rest, well, technically for this you have to path down it, but for the most part we have what, 6 points are defensive, and the rest are all on the offensive side. Yeah, we're gonna grab this. We have another skill point waiting too. All right, so this is very important that you get the waypoint. So right now what we're going to do is we're going to go back to the high gate, because I have the waypoint. We're going to talk to Tatsuni, and he's going to give us a skill point book, because we did the Free the Spirit quest.
Can't see why I'd want to do that here.
Oops, oh dang, there's a portal. We wanted to click on the waypoint. Okay, so now we're going to go back to the crystal veins. And it doesn't really matter which one you choose, you just have to go through both of these to progress. Oh, we have another skill point here,
This isn't the
because we just got the book. Yeah, I really like having Mirage Archers. It's actually a really fantastic thing to have. That's the little thing that goes above us for like going through the campaign, because look, it just shoots at things for us. Oh, fantastic. It doesn't last forever though. Lasts like 4 or 5 seconds, something like that. You can actually increase the duration of it. You can actually get multiple of them, which is a really cool ascendancy to grab. Let's see what the new content has, and I might actually get that this time instead of the extra arrows. We could always go tornado shot too, but tornado shot, I don't know, it's just not as been as cool since they nerfed it.
will answer for you.
Okay. Do we have? Does he give us wrath? I think it's lightning warp. Okay, let's go take item.
We're both beyond salvation, Exile.
Oh, yeah, he does give us a wrath. Okay, so the aura does work. Okay. We just have to be relatively close, which, I mean, yeah, it's great that we get the buff, but
Fine, it's yours. Never liked it anyway.
just really quickly check our accuracy. Okay, we're at 1700 accuracy, so we're good. We're like 1,000 over. Just something that you have to check for precise technique. Just like that big damage bonus. It's like so good. Alright, go over to the top, and then fight the boss. There's 2 bosses that we have to fight. But yeah, I love playing with Mirage Archer. It just makes things so smooth. I think we're still running Mirage Archers, added cold damage. Eventually, though, we will probably do like lightning damage or something else. Unless we want to do cold and lightning, which is totally fine. But usually you just try to scale 1. You can do a cool trick with Mana Forged arrows. And then make the lightning, apply the shock anyways. Because the lightning does a little bit less damage, like lightning arrow compared to ice shot. Ice shot does like the most damage. It does a ridiculous amount.
Choice, after all,
Does he have anything good?
is
He has
part of the
pride
craft.
for physical damage. Does he have anything else good though? Not really. We could just go take this, or we can just exile because I don't really want this guy because he's all about
You
physical.
make my finest piece yet. Oh, this is bliss.
Ooh,
You
he did
fight
some
better than you choose your allies.
big chunky amount of damage. Yeah, we'll get more HP later. After we get that additional arrow. Because right now we shoot out 4 and we're going to be shooting out 5 next. One more. One more level. We get a big extra arrow and then we're going to remove volley and add something else.
Amongst us.
But he's pretty easy. Just shoot and move, just like every single other like fight. What's our resistance is at? Alright, we don't have that good of cold res. Hopefully Tessalio's Song gives us that for currency. We don't quite have anything. Alright, we're good.
One less little angry
The only
boy
thing that I would
world
really look out for, I mean, honestly, the gloves that we have, we could replace them eventually. What we're looking for, ooh, almost. That's actually not too bad. It's got 2 pretty nice chunky resistances, but it's not fire res. Because like this doesn't give us that much defensive stats. I'll think about it. But the Ondor's gloves, I actually really like them. There's nothing that's going to give you 30% attack speed and damage and accuracy for early on. Later, you can get stuff that's way, 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 way better. It's just for leveling, you're kind of limited in this game. This thing takes up a bunch of inventory space, so just talk to Diala and she'll like take it from you. And then we're going to go on the right side now. So when the left side gives us the red egg, and then the right side gives us the blue egg, and we combine them for the Megazord. There's a new room that you can give from ships that gives increases all buffs duration. Ah, okay.
In this so glorious of arenas, I care nothing for your power.
Our mercenary's gone. Okay, so he's back. I like how if we revive him at another location, it's like totally fine. But yeah, this next level up, we will lock in and get a nice upgrade. Oh, he has Absolution? Oh, this guy is awesome. So he's Strength Int. And this is what? Evasion? Evasion Int? Oh, wow. Dude, wow, this guy is actually doing so much work. This guy's actually, like, super, super strong. Like, look at this guy. Oh, I think they got stuck on the other side of the wall. Alright, hold on. He needs to resummon him. He's playing with Absolution. I actually love that skill before they nerfed it. It was actually like super, super OP. With that Duriani's prototype, you could get just stupid amounts of damage. I built it when they had the Calandra League. So what it is he's basically summoning these little minions that do like lightning damage. But it's a summon build, so you do damage and then they also do damage. It's a cool build for minions. Because it's like you get to play and then they also get to interact too. That just looks like it might be a dead end. Some areas over here you have to kill everything and then something will open up. I don't think this is one of them. Ooh, another skill point. That's our big node. That's the 5 arrows, baby. Now, do we need this many? No, we're going to remove some. Because we're going to get big DPS boost. We're gonna actually, how many tries do we have? We have 7 tries to not mess up.
Turn
I'm in.
around. I won't ask.
Ooh, I like this. What does this one do? Proximity shield. Ooh, let's try out this one. Oh, connectivity's good, great too for us. Yeah, let's do this one. Let's do higher. Replace. Okay. I actually like that guy a lot, but I want to see what this protective barrier is too. I want to test them all out. It's gonna be fun. Hopefully I maybe should have just kept that guy. The other guy was pretty goated, I ain't gonna lie, but like the reason why I'm thinking that does this barrier work for me too? Oh, wait, does it just give you 100% damage immunity? That could be really good. All right, let me lock in this.
Happy now?
Yes, I'm happy now. I get more damage, but we'll see how she interacts because I think she's oh, what's this? You cannot be harmed from direct attack. What? It's just, dude, we can get cooldown reduction on it. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, she's like Spark? Right, is that what the skill's called? No, Spark is a little different in Pee-wee too. I went through all of the skills one day in Pee-wee, like Pee-wee 1. I tried out every skill. I don't remember their names, but like I'm pretty sure that's the one that bounces, and it performs similar to Spark, right? It just like bounces. I know that this build was really popular for a really long time. Evasion is dex, so it can't be used. Oh, okay. On the other guy that did Absolution, that that guy was really good. Like he actually felt like he was carrying the game for a while. But this one has conductivity, which adds more damage. Plus, I wanted to use the Lear cast, that helmet that we got, because it was kind of cool that we got one. All right, so now we're in the last. But we'll see how good the mercenaries are, because right now it seems like they just ramped up like crazy. Wait, how much damage are they doing? What? Look at their DPS. Their DPS is insane. Hold on. I gotta see this again. Wait, that's like really good DPS for an NPC? I was not expecting that, but that's cool. I like that. Like, let them be like super OP. Like, you know, it's like, that's just for a season. And on top of that, we have this bubble. Prevents us from taking any direct damage. So pretty much as long as I'm not dot, I think it's pretty good, man. No, I mean, I don't think you can just rely on it, though, to, like, not take damage, because
The only love you had, Doresso, was for yourself.
it's eventually going to go away. So, like, I was thinking, like, oh, man, maybe mechanic, we get the bubble. If I can maybe make it so I can push the button or something, then we can maybe make use of it. But anyways, we're going back to Crystal Veins, and let's see if this item is good. And it did not roll stuff we wanted, so now we're going to there's a giant laser, it shoots it out. Let me see if it still has the animation. Oh, it's a giant thing, it shoots the laser, but you can just open it up and it'll just be like, alright, yeah, go for it. But we actually could get way more DPS. Let's do that right now before I forget. So remember how I was saying we don't need the extra arrows with volley. So what I would ideally like to get is, there's a couple things we can get. We can get added light. Oh wow, that's we really need int for this one. Ideally, we get a red here, so we're going to pray that we get a red, because if we don't, let's just put it this way, it's not going to be good. We want 1 red, 3 greens. Oh, no. Oh, there we go. So we want Mirage Archer, Lightning Arrow, added cold damage, and then for the final one, elemental damage with attacks. And you can see how much damage we get with this. So the damage, which is this number right here. Wait, you guys can see this, right? It's not blocked. Okay, the only number is important here. 4,100. It's a big chunk of damage. It's 23% more to be exact. But like it's just that jewel or gem is just so good. And we still have 3 arrows now. Big DPS increase.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Big DPS. And now that she applies that lightning debuff of conductivity, which means we have an increased chance to shock the enemy too. Oh wow, I noticed the DPS is massive, man. Big upgrade for sure. I'm just shooting once and everything just poofs.
By the ire of innocence, this choice.
Oh, is this another Absolution guy? Oh man. But the thing is the I'm gonna go take this item. But the Absolution guy, the thing I didn't like with him is the Absolution guy can't use that other thing, gives me 50% damage. And to be honest, I'm probably still doing most of the heavy lifting. But for some reason, this one can use it, but the other one can't. I don't know. It's kind of weird. I don't know why this one can use this, Because this is... I mean, the character's not like a... I think because... You were saying because he uses strength int, right? And that one uses dex, like, because it's evade base. Is that kind of why? And the other one... Oh, on the top right. Oh, it has the attribute base. Oh, int. Ah. A strength mercenary can use... Equip with a dex int mercenary. Oh. They don't need to meet attribute requirements. Oh. Within 70% of the level requirements. Wait, you can like really juice them up then. It's only 70% of the requirements? Dude, you could throw on... Oh, man, you could run that shrine one. Oh, dex int. Ah, thank you. That actually helps out so much. Does he have anything good? Oh, he has grace. Ooh, that's a pretty good one. I'm going to hire him. Reserve. And we're going to reserve him on this one. What the? What?
My mana is gone.
What's that voice line? I still think they should have made the NPCs just be immortal. Okay, so what else we can get here? Increase attack speed per close enemy. That's actually not too bad. The tax costing skill, that's actually a really good one, but I can't use it right now because we have to be on full life to get all our benefits. But right now, I think I want to get more HP, so that'll be good. There's another one where you can have 15% chance to treat the monster's enemies' values inverted. That's a pretty massive one as well. But the thing that I want to try to push for right now is I want more HP. So we're going to lock in more HP. This one will be, these two will be better because I can get the life mastery, which will grant us. Oh, they changed it. These didn't used to be like 50. Oh, whatever. Either way, we're going to grab a bunch of these life nodes. That's all that really matters. I think they changed one of the nodes. I thought it was like 100 life. I'm pretty sure that that one was 100 life. They nerfed it. Wasn't it 100 plus 100 life before? The fact that it's 30 is so weak. I don't know why they nerfed that one, but whatever, man. I'm more disappointed that they nerfed this like steel skin thing. Like that was just like a cool trick that you could just bind it to your left click and then you just always move with it on.
You see what happens when you hunt dreams, Ranger.
All right, so this is a piety. This boss just kind of comes up over here. So with this boss, all you want to do is watch out when he does a giant laser attack, and you want to be behind. It just goes in clockwise. Really good damage though overall on our character and everything. She only got one of those health.
Earned yourself some bigger prey.
And then that like proximity shot. I mean, like these mercenaries are no joke. Like they're really powerful. It took a while for them to feel powerful though, because before I just didn't really feel them. Like they existed, their damage was okay, but like now it's like I feel like they can actually do good DPS. And I haven't even added anything to them except for Leer Class, which actually reduces their damage.
Think your God's watching? Pick your path and walk it alone.
Okay, do we want anything here?
Let fear be your gospel.
Oh wow, he has.
Fine.
Is that
Leave me
frost?
to wander.
Oh, he's already gone. Wow. Oh, I think it's because when he did his thing to surround, he got wrecked because all those other things destroyed him.
Let fury
That
take you.
it bounced off of the walls, the little balls. Okay, so in this area, the harvest, which we kind of just got to, we have to fight 3 bosses. This boss over here, she makes like a Venn diagram, and in trying to sit in too much of the overlap, otherwise you'll have all these different debuffs. But honestly, our damage is so good, it probably doesn't matter. Sit in the little circle, and we'll be okay. But there's a lot of items that we have to grab that are gonna clog up our inventory. Well, those gloves weren't that bad, but I'm not trying to fit in other things right now. So with this one, Shav, her like mechanic is there's a bunch of books. Don't get hit by the books. There's a lot of them. Okay, next boss.
We destroy so much beauty in our pursuit of prettiness.
So there's 3 bosses total, and then you kill 3 of these bosses, and then you take all of the items that they drop, and you get to do the final boss. Also, there's another really cool thing that I didn't mention here, where like projectiles have a 30% chance to chain with terrain, which means if we hit a wall, it can bounce off of the wall. It's a 30% chance, but if I have 3 of them, I mean, that's basically, it's 90%. Oh, whoa, that was a lot of damage. Or maybe we'll just sit inside the bubble here for a little bit and just chill. I actually kind of like that because it makes some of the boss fights like where I normally would shoot, move. That actually increases our DPS, right? But we still need an upgrade on our ring. I think we were running this since like Act 1, right? That's level 10 ring. All right, let's see if we can make this one better with a one of these. We got big chunky life, but there's like no other good stat on it. It has HP. What else do we have with this? We have mana regen. Oh, that gives us 2 energy shields. Like almost forgettable. But I need to keep this on right now because I need the strength requirements. So later we're gonna get that stat, that node where it gives us 20 to strength and 20 to int. That node is almost always taken. Just really good because it also gives you 20% max mana. And then like the one leading up to it, I'll show you where it's at. We're probably gonna get this one. So we get like almost 30% mana, and then we get strength, int, and then yeah. The other option is there's a couple nodes over here. If I did grab this, and if I wanted to grab like these, we can just get 30 strength, 30 int, and then it covers most of the requirements for stats in the game, for the most part. I mean, unless you really want to run a very specific item. Sometimes you have to get a high amount of int, and the reason why is for added lightning damage. But we can just get Thunder Fist, and then our damage goes like crazy.
Now, Exile!
Alright, so this is Malachi. You just hit him. Honestly, just hit him and move. When he does that slam attack, though, you don't want to stand in it. Oh. And then how this mechanic works is when Piety says kill me, you attack her. But since we're running a range build, we kind of just like shoot and things just kind of die. Without worrying too much about like where to aim. But yeah, this mercenary is actually really good. I can tell they're like doing a lot of work. But majority of Path of Exile bosses are basically sit behind them. But now, for this boss, the mechanic is we're gonna attack him. He's gonna go to a heart, and then we got to damage the heart that he's on. So, okay, so he's gonna go eat one of the hearts. Now we destroy this heart. And then watch out for the tentacles when it comes out. But again, just trying to be behind the boss is the easiest way to get most of the bosses down in this game. But again, you don't really need to aim with this too much because it's pretty generous. Later when we get the projectiles to come back, it's going to make it even easier. Because then you actually don't need to aim because the projectiles go in random directions. But if you have enough arrows, it doesn't matter because it just covers the whole screen. And I'm not even kidding when I say you genuinely don't have to aim at anything. You can just attack and it'll pretty much cover the whole screen. Especially with that chain, it's just so good, man. Oh, we got it. Okay, we got it. We got a ring. Let's see if this is an upgrade on a ring. As we kind of needed an upgrade on a ring for a while. We got strength, we got cold res. And this ring still sucks. But later we'll buy a much better ring. Okay. There we go. And then we talk to Tatsumi.
See.
We can talk to all the NPCs. There might be some like rewards that are just whatever rewards. And then we can get our golem. This is gonna give us extra accuracy. So we can get greater multiple projectiles, barrage. Let's see what would be good to actually get. Returning projectiles is a really cool one. That's one I actually really like. I think it's really fun. I'm going to run this just to mess around because I think it's a really awesome one. So now we get our first golem. So we want to make sure that we can actually use it. So we can use stone. That's the only golem we can actually use. This grants us a big chunk of life regen. I wanted to run ice golem, but you can see it requires us to have a little bit more int. Now, what it grants us is a bunch of accuracy rating, which is pretty useful. I mean, honestly, we get the stone golem right now and use it. We can get the lightning golem or the ice golem later for the extra accuracy, which, again, we want to make sure that we're able to keep up the accuracy rating. But for now, I'm just going to grab the this golem so I can show you guys the golem. So let's go get the golem, and I'll show you what he does. He basically is just another, like, helper dude. But each golem gives you a passive. You can only have one golem unless you have, like, a very special item. But even just the low-level golem, like, this gives us 38 life per second. The golem gives us 42 life per second. So we're almost at, like, 100 life per second, which is pretty good, which means our recovery is just going to be fantastic. But ideally, if we had the requirements, like, you know, maybe I had a ring or something that gave us the requirements. I mean, our damage is so good anyways right now. But see, with these returning projectiles, oh, I don't know if you guys can see it. Oh, did we not run it? Oh, let's run it instead of Mirage Archer just to mess around with it. The reason why is now I shoot this way and then it shoots everything behind me too. You get more HP. So this way it covers basically like one way. But when you get the thing where your projectiles shoot in random directions, you literally shoot wherever. With 5 arrows, it literally covers like the whole screen. It's amazing. But if your golem buddy does die, you do have to resummon him. It's kind of annoying. It doesn't auto resummon like in PoE 2. That's like one area where I actually like PoE 2 more. The auto summon is like the greatest thing ever because sometimes you forget to resummon it. There is a class that lets them automatically revive called the Elementalist. It's actually one of my favorite classes in the game. And then they nerfed it super hard. It used to be like, was it immune to all ailments? Like, that class had just like so much going for it, man. I would argue that it was like one of the best classes before it got nerfed. Here we go. We'll go across a little frozen bridge here. We'll get to the next act over here. We're looking for this little like device that we can interact with. But yeah, that's what a returning projectiles does. It's very great for clearing out stuff though. Here it is. Go through it, and then we go to the slave pens.
No living being deserves.
We don't really need the waypoint here because once you get back to town, you can't really go back here anyways. They're 48%, wow, of the shock effectiveness. So yeah, we're getting so much more damage. Also, I think that applying conductivity, wow, the damage is really good. Fantastic DPS. But yeah, if you prefer running the Mirage Archer, you can run that. I mean, honestly, I feel like it doesn't matter at this point. Oh, is it actually down here? It's down here in this little sliver I didn't see. So some doors you can just dash through.
My time is
Oh,
precious.
strength dex.
Don't waste
This
it.
person has everything. They have inspiring cry. Ooh, alien weakness is pretty cool, but I want to take the currency here.
My mana is gone.
Oh, you have like mana burn or something? I actually really like this little like bubble. Lets me just like sit in the area and just know that like I'm chilling. But the problem is that once that bubble goes down and you're still standing in it, you're dead, you know? Hello, girl. Yes, this is the same character. It's already super fast, isn't it? Like we're only what are we in? This is, well, this is technically Act 5, but we just completed Act 4, so this is still kind of like part of Act 4, because you're getting to Act 5. But yeah, within like maybe four and a half hours-ish. I don't know the exact timestamp, but your character will be just as strong. Same character from the YouTube. I mean, heck, we're recording the YouTube right now, brother. But I appreciate you coming by. Subslayer, so playing PoE 1, you enjoyed the game a lot, but got bored doing the campaign. Yeah, you have to do the campaign every single time for PoE 1. The only game that really lets you just skip it, Torchlight even made you do it. It was pretty much Diablo. I actually respect Diablo a lot for not making us do the campaign, because I don't mind the campaign in PoE 1. I don't like the campaign in PoE 2 though, because like the whole game is so slow. All right, important thing. We have a bunch of lightning resistance, so we want to get cold and fire resistance on a ring. Oh, it's cool. The highest roll is actually 16 on what's called a 2-stone ring. So a 2-stone ring will give you 2 resistances, and we want specifically these 2 because we have well, we're maxed out on fire now, but as we progress, that will change. Let's see if this rolls good. It didn't roll good. So what we're looking for, because there's no point of Exalt slamming on this, because that's how you do it in PoE 2. You're just like, oh, I got an okay item. Okay, let's just slam it, see what we get. So ideally, with the ring, we would want to get prefix to have life. Life, flat damage. It's pretty much the same as PoE 2 though. It's like, you want life, you can get flat damage. Attributes aren't as important, but getting resistances are still important. So what we would want over here, if this was a good ring, is we'd ideally want probably, we would want probably strength. So we'd get strength, 2 resistances, life, and then like flat damage would be like the ideal good ring here, but we didn't get one, unfortunately. That's how it goes sometimes. But we do have a skill point, so let's lock in this final skill point. So, I mean, 30 life is okay. Oh, no, you know what? It's not nerfed. It's, okay, it's 15% increased maximum life if there's no life mods on the body armor. Now, this one says, let me like try this. Because this one says, if there's no life modifiers. If it says anything to do with life, sometimes it just, even though it says like on full life, it doesn't give us technically life. Let's see if this one works. Okay, it does work. Nice. So that, okay, never mind. It wasn't nerfed. I was thinking of something else, but we can still get that plus 30 life. It's not bad. So that 15% life is pretty good. And then we also will take this set of life nodes, and then we can get the 30 extra life, because we do want to start stacking life. Our damage is really, really good. And, I mean, we're going for, like, basically no deaths. I say basically because that other guy... I'm still salty, by the way, with that guy. But anyways, there it is. We've completed Act 4, and now we're almost halfway done, because we're actually pretty much more than halfway done, because Acts 5, 6, 7, 8, or 9, like, I'd say about halfway, maybe a little bit more, because the first 2 acts genuinely are way longer. The rest we can slam out in under an hour, and even with me explaining, going buying items, because that's kind of what takes a long time. But we definitely need to get upgrades on our rings, because I haven't gotten a Chaos Orb in a while. But 4 Orbs of Alchemy, this is actually pretty good to go over. If you go to trade on the trade website, I think there is an NPC that does this as well. I don't know if people interact with it. I know in PoE 2 everyone does, but if we want to change items, right? So let's say I have a bunch of, let's say, like alchemy orbs. This is a good example. So I want chaos orbs. I have alchemy orbs. I hit search, and it's like, okay, if I have 7 orbs of alchemy, I can get 1 chaos orb. So right now I have 7. Okay, I can get 1 Chaos Orb. And then with this 1 Chaos Orb, I can get a Tessalio's sign. Or I can just look up Tessalio's... I actually can't run this item now. Because it will brick my build, because I need the stats for the rest of the items. Like this one requires 25 int because of the gym. What I probably will get after... like in the next one, and you may not need it, as I'm probably just gonna grab this, because it's just like it just makes the gearing process a lot easier. It's 20 on each. The other area that we will eventually path to, and we can get the extra stats if we need it, as we may need lots of int for some pieces of gear, and specifically added lightning damage, especially awakened one. But this is really great. Does it give us cold res? Yeah, because it's a it's a cold. It's a sapphire ring. So we're gonna probably get 2 of those. Let me see if we can get these. Okay, so this is 5 right now. So they're about. Let's see. Is this a really good roll? Didn't really roll that good. I think the only thing that really matters for the roll. I mean, you can get extra cold damage. It's probably not that bad. But like this is the damage that matters, and it always rolls exactly the same, 40 to 60 damage. It's massive. What we could also get, which would be a huge upgrade, is a bow. So if I really want to get some big DPS, lock in a bow. Go ahead and slam that search, and well, we need to do this by our level. So we're 43. So we would go requirements 43 as the max level, and we just go Chaos Orb 1. And we go to DPS, and we have 400 DPS on the bow. And if you're wondering what's the bow that we have right now, I mean, you could use a tool to scan it, and there's other things that would go into it that may not register like crit. But for example, if we go to Roth's Reach, this bow's DPS. Now it'll vary because there's probably some rolls, but we have 75. Now keep in mind that 75 will not count all these other bonus things, which are pretty valuable. But this will make our DPS go crazy high. If we were to, let's say, get this item, we would do way more DPS because we don't even need this bow for our DPS anymore. Let's see if we can actually get this. So, where's the currency exchange in PoE 1? I forgot what the NPC is. You don't just go to this, right? Because some of the NPCs, actually, let me check this, because I know that they've changed certain things. Okay, you can't buy Chaos Orbs, unfortunately. You can buy other forms of currency. Let's see what else we can convert here. Do we have... Okay, we have 6 Orbs of Fusing. I think 4 Fusers is usually 1 Chaos Orb, so we go to I want Chaos Orb, I have Orb of Fusing, and let's see, is it like 4 to 1? 4 to 5 to 1? Okay. 3, okay. Do I have 6 of these? Oh, I've got 6. Okay, so I can get 2 Chaos Orbs. 2 Chaos Orbs, maybe. Okay, we'll whisper that guy. Some of these guys won't respond though, just as because they're only looking to buy a lot, but they put that they'll buy whatever, but like just for whatever reason they don't. Oh, did we get one? Okay, perfect. So now we are going to get. We're going to go to this guy's hideout, and we're going to get some items. Some of these, by the way, are bots, but like I actually prefer it, especially if they're foreign, because these are all done automatically. So like as in like there's an AI that's doing it, which is great because it just makes everything so much smoother for the rest of the community. Actually, I appreciate bots and once for games because you'll notice because they're just constantly training. So like these bots are designed to have someone else go AFK on their computer, and then like they'll wake up in the morning and they'll have a bunch of profit, which is the reason why they're doing it. So that's great. Now that we've gotten 2 Chaos Orbs, again, you can convert any currency that you want to, which is cool. So like if like you're like I've got a bunch of like these or whatever, and I just want to convert it to Chaos Orbs, it just makes it easy. So let me leave this party because he's gonna constantly just have like hundreds of people going because it's more likely a bot. Anyways, we want to try to get a brand new bow with as much DPS as possible. So let's see. This requires 125 dex. Okay, we can meet those requirements. That's good. It's got really good damage. The only thing that's important here that I really want to make sure it has is specifically lightning damage added to the thing because it's good. Now you can also look for things that may work with your build because sometimes you can get suffixes of like resistances here, and it's really not that bad. This one, oh, we can maybe even look for a 5 link. Let's look for links 5. Maybe. Oh, we can get a 5 link. It's a little bit less DPS on it, but it's still got pretty much most of the stuff that we would want. And this one gives us increased movement speed. So we can get either 100 more DPS or get an extra gem link. Now, what is more worth it? Well, you'd probably have to plug it in and calculate it. Now, most of the time, like, a lot of the gems will give you like 20-ish% more DPS, and it depends on what you're going for. But this one, I like it because it has accuracy as well, which is a nice thing. Oh, you get the currency exchange at Act 6. Oh, thank you, Fire. Appreciate that. So what else could we get? Now, this one, like this stat, is not going to be something that registers in the DPS. So this could be actually more DPS. This one gives us 27 dex too, which is great because it gives more accuracy. More accuracy equals. Oh, this is kind of nice. It's a 6 socket. Now it's not 6 linked, but that's still really good. But I really want to get that lightning damage, and it does have a lot of lightning damage in that one. Because lightning damage is the only damage that really matters here. To be honest. That one's kind of nice. I'm kind of thinking about this Rift Blast. Because it gives you 300 accuracy rating. This one's not bad either. It's giving us fire, and the reason why we specifically want as much lightning damage as possible is because that is what the enemy takes as damage, and that will affect the amount of shock value that is applied to the enemy, which a lightning arrow applies even a higher amount on it. But if we're looking at the highest number, this one's the highest number. It is a pretty decent amount more, but because it's all lightning, we could get more value out of the other one. Now, which one would I actually choose? Well, let's look at the other one. Let's go back here. We can just copy and paste this over here. And then what we can also do is go to no links here, and let's see what the highest DPS one is again. I think it's 500. This one just got posted a few seconds ago. Let's get this one. It's got lightning. It's got, okay, this one's great. If we can get this one, this will be the best one. Because like 500 DPS is definitely more. Oh, wow, we got it, man. We got it for 1 Chaos Orb. So you can see, like, you can get insanely good items in this game compared to PoE 2 for so cheap. And this is going to give us crazy DPS. I'm going to show you how much DPS we're going to be getting. Cool. Just really, really nice item. All right, let's go back to this. What a League Start. You having good League Start headshot? Awesome. All right. So let's go ahead and leave the party. And let me show you how much DPS we get. We're going to have to... I don't know if Precision's going to kick in here, because our... What's our actually? Okay, it's 1,000. Okay, we're still good, because it might actually matter. All right. Anyways, damage. Yes, let's go check our damage. We're at 4,219. I'm gonna swap. Oh, we went from 4,000 to 12,000. That is a big DPS jump if I've ever seen one, man. That's a big... Holy, we just tripled their damage there, man. 4k to 12k damage. So obviously, yeah, it's going to be awesome. And now we can always list items. Now, I'll briefly go over this. You don't have to do this. Again, all this stuff with like trading is just, it's optional, but I just try to teach you guys it. You have to get something called a premium stash tab. Now, it'll cost you, this is $1.50. But you can't just buy $1.50. You probably have to buy $5. But the point is that these premium stash tabs allow you to actually list items to trade. You can buy items and trade items without having a premium stash tab. But if you want to sell items, you pretty much need it. And the reason why is I have this stash tab called Buyout 1 Chaos, which means that, like, if I put any item in here, people can whisper me and they can buy it. The alternate method is to do what some people do in the global or trade channel, and they spam items. Let me see if I can find one. They'll spam items. It's usually just visit this website. Yeah, uses. Okay, don't buy anything with real money, okay? But basically, people will spam, you know, I'm selling this item for 1 Chaos Orb, or whatever the case may be. People don't really, like, use that, to be honest. Like, it's not an effective way to trade. The effective way to trade, instead of copying and pasting, unless you're doing it with a robot, is basically put items here and then list them for like 1 Chaos Orb, 10 Chaos Orb. You make a stash. You just throw all your items in there. You don't even look at them. And then if someone whispers you then check to verify if the item is actually worth anything. It's super scumbag, but that's the reality, and that's why people don't actually trade and respond to trades. They just get all of their items, throw them in an area for like 1 Chaos Orb or 10 Chaos Orb, and if you whisper them, they go check the item, then find out if the item is worth anything. If the item is like, okay, whatever, I'll just sell it, then they'll sell it. If they're like, whoa, this item is worth way more, then they're just not going to sell it. It's just the way that the game works, and it's super annoying, and that's why people, again, don't respond. But we got a crazy good bow for our next play session, so I'm super excited about this. But we also kind of want to solve resistances, so this is something that I do kind of want to look at as well. So I was mentioning those Tessalio signs. Those rings are going to give us crazy damage. Our damage is, we were already one-shotting, but adding, I want to go back to actually Mirage Archer, because we don't need the projectiles to return, because they're going to be dead on the first hit. So that's great. However, I do want to try to get more. Oh, we need cold res. I could just get a Tessalio sign, I think, right? I think we get a Tessalio sign, and then we're just basically done, because it's going to give us like 30 cold res, and it's going to give us. We don't really need more damage, I'm gonna be honest. What we should probably do here, let's actually do this. We don't need any lightning res, because there's no replacement for our helmet to like maybe Starkonjas or something. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna look for a ring, and I'll show you guys how we're gonna search for this ring. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna be at the maximum level that the character. Let's put 45 because I can play a couple like levels without the item. We're gonna go to resistance, and we're gonna go total resistance. So we're just gonna lock in a ring, and then ideally we would want max life. Let's do like 50, not a huge amount. And then we're gonna go. I have 1 chaos orb, and then we're gonna also type in ring at the top. Otherwise, it's gonna give us a bunch of different things. Prism Weave also is a really good thing. Thinking about it now, we can also maybe lock in strength, but we want this total resistance to be like. Let's just type in 20, and then we're gonna sort it by. So we're gonna sort by total amount of resistances. For 1 chaos orb, I can get 105 resistances. That's really crazy, man. Like in total, that's how much resistance it gives us in total. I honestly don't need lightning res, right? I'm like probably overcapped on this, right? Yeah, I'm way overcapped on lightning res, so I'm not even gonna search for lightning res. I think instead what we shoot for, maybe strength could be an okay stat too. I think let's get like 20 strength. This way we can maybe get more skill points. Okay, we still have a bunch here, so that's great. And then with this total resistance, instead of the total resistance, we are pretty much just looking like if I swap what both these rings are pretty terrible, I'm not gonna lie. What we would get the most bang for our buck is probably just getting one that just has cold and fire res. So we just go fire res and then cold res, and then we just remove this, and let's say put like 30 on each, because this will count. All elemental resistances will count. And so like for like, oh, this is like in PoE 2 this is like such a good item, but here it's just like, oh whatever, it's mediocre. So you can see these rings are not bad. We got 30 strength, we got fizz damage, we got some mana, we got all res, cold res, max life, cold. Like there's not one bad stat on this ring, but in PoE 2 there's always like one like light radius or something that's like actually trash. But for like one, this is really nice to have like all of this like we got 30 of each resistances, 80 life. This has evasion rating, which is actually not too bad, but the other guy's AFK. I think what's the amount of HP? Oh, it's got 40 life, but the reason why it says that it gives 55 is because the strength actually gives you HP as well. And so this is definitely a very nice upgrade that we can get. I think that this would probably be the best upgrade. I mean, we definitely could use an upgrade here as well. But I was just giving you guys other info on it. We don't have to get this now, but I'm just trying to show you guys like other areas that we can get upgrades. Our quiver is pretty bad too. We have so many different areas that we can get upgrades in our build right now. Honestly though, I wouldn't mind just grabbing this. Let's see if we can grab this. And then also upgrades, since we're kind of like here. We can also just lock in. Oh, did he? Okay, cool. We'll get this for 1 chaos orb. The one thing I don't want to replace is the boots though, because getting boots that have the 35% movement speed are probably not going to be super easy to achieve. So now that we got the strength, we can swap out this ring, and then now this ring over here, like the cast speed's cool if I used it, but I don't use this. So let's see what our resistances are looking like now. Everything is a-okay for resistances, and then now can I swap off this? Oh no, I need this, otherwise my golem dies. So I think, is it only for golem? Is that the only reason why? Oh, no, we need it for the boots anyways. Okay. So, I need to still get another ring with maybe some strength, but I don't need resistances. So we can go back to this thing that we had all these little parameters from. Remove these resistances, just type in strength, and maybe we can type in int too, because we're going to need int for other things later. So, let's put like a... We can put that, that's fine. Or we can go for a unique ring, that's also another option. But now, I'm only going to put an Orb of Alchemy as like our payment here. So there's not too many options here, but that's okay. We have accuracy rating, some light radius, physical damage. Either one of these are great. Let's go ahead and see if we can grab either one of these. We're going to whisper both, and then whatever one hits us up first is what we're going to go with. And then we're going to get a new ring. Okay, cool. Looks like we're getting this one over here, which is... I mean, it gives us fire res, I guess. This one's kind of mid, but it's fine. It's the reason why we want it is it's going to solve attribute requirements that we actually need for our character, and then that way we can get a belt that's just much better, and it also gives us fire res, which coincidentally works. Okay, cool. So now that we've gotten this, we can do some more trading. The one belt that I really like is called Prism Weave, but it probably will cost a Chaos Orb, so we'll type it in Prism Weave, and then we're gonna go ahead and see if we can get an upgrade with this. Okay, so yeah, this is gonna cost Chaos. This one's so good though. You get 30 increased elemental damage with attack skills. You get like a big amount of damage with everything, and you also get elemental resistances. Now it only rolls up to 15, but like this belt is like so godly. There's pretty much nothing I think in the game that even comes close to this. This is like one of the best belts I think just in the game. If we even go to some of the uniques, the other unique that I actually kind of like, that like makes the game pretty easy, is called the Immortal Flesh. That item is so good. It's pretty cheap too, especially for a bad one. But yeah, there really isn't any good unique belts, I would say. There's like this red belt, I forgot what it's called, that's like usable for early on, by the way. That's another like thing I wanted to mention. Belt of Deceiver is pretty good because it gives you reduced damage, and then you get some resistances, you get some life, and it's just overall kind of nice. But for a belt, at the end of the game, everyone only runs Stygian Vise, but we can type in Immortal Flesh just to show you guys all of this. This is basically, by the way, we're mostly going to look at like trading stuff just for fun, because I think it's good to show you. So the reason why I like this, you look at this, you regen, like regenerating 10 mana per second is actually pretty big, and then it's specifically like getting up to 350 if you get a good rolled one. You can get 350 life per second, which is like just crazy numbers, and you also get like 100 life. It's like, it's so incredibly good for like leveling. But do we need resistances, or are we good? We're good in all the resistances, but as we progress further in the game, it's going to get harder. So what I want to do now with an upgrade here, if I want to get an upgrade, we're going to look in for a belt, and then we're going to do elemental damage with attacks. I think it's this for the belt. It's like one of these. I think it's this one. Yeah, okay. So we want this. We also only want to play one Orb of Alchemy. And then we also want to make sure that it's like level 45. Maximum level 45. We're going to lock this in. And then here we go. So we want maximum life too. So let's go 50 life, at least like 20 on this. Let's see if we can get one for an alchemy. Okay, there's only one, so that makes things pretty easy. We also get some... It's fine. I think that there's only one here. And then we're going to remove this and make these lower. And then see if we see other ones. Well, this guy whispered us back, so we're good. We can grab this for only one Orb of Alchemy. Make sure we have the room for it. And then we can get gloves. So we're going to do basically a full an inventory makeover here, if you will. Do I want your Prism Weave? Oh, thank you, Headshot. I appreciate it. But I'm going to use all the stuff that I get for the sake of like being fair, because I don't want someone to be like, oh, you just got items from your viewers, you know. But I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I really do. Thank you, man. At least for the playthrough of the campaign. So now that we got this, again, we're going to get a little bit more damage. So we get to... Okay, it's like a little bit more damage there. And then our next upgrade, to be honest, there's not a pair of gloves that's going to give us this much stats, but... Or amulet. Ooh, our amulet's pretty scuffed. Although, what do we need this for? Oh, we need this for int. Oh, this gives us int. Okay, so we need an amulet with intelligence. How much int do we need? 25. Oh, we need literally 1 intelligence? Wow. Okay, that's almost like not even worth putting in, but that's what we need, right? So, actually, we can go back here and then I can change this. So I need intelligence. At least, it doesn't even matter if we type in any number because it's going to give it to us. Alright, so we want an amulet with max life int. Oops. There we go. So there's probably going to be like way too many, but I would like to get some offensive stats. I want to look at some, let's see, uniques. Reduce critical strike. Let's look at lightning damage to attacks. Let's add this. Let's go to, I think it's just, okay, let's try this. Okay, there's only 5 results. That made things very easy. So this is giving us strength and... Okay, that's good. That's a hybrid. We don't benefit off of crit. And sometimes you just got to manually look at these. This is such a small amount that it doesn't matter. Let's go to the highest one. All right, life regen is pretty mid. I mean, it's just adding a small amount plus giving us int. But it's giving us max mana too, and it's like a usable stat. But for one orb of alchemy, you honestly can't expect to get really anything. But let's see, this one's giving us 15 int. We get increased item rarity, so maybe we get some better drops too. I just hate when items don't have things filled out. Like this one's missing 2 suffixes, so it's not going to be as strong. I've picked this one has a pretty good amount of regen too. Let's see, what's the difference in this? There's not too much of a difference in terms of the added lightning damage, but this one also adds cold and it gives us strength, but this one gives us dex. So I'll go for this one. So we'll see if we can get this one. And then while we're waiting for this guy to respawn, what's our last thing? Our last upgrade, guys, is probably going to be Quiver. The Quiver is the last upgrade. So it looks like that guy's not going to respawn. So let's see, what else do we have? Because the 1 to 5 damage is like not enough to matter. Oh, I think he responded. Oh, so if you already get one from another one, you can just decline, and they'll usually understand if you say anything. All right, so now we're gonna go get this, and then the last upgrade again is the Quiver. So what do we want on a Quiver? Quiver, we want to get maximum life and attack speed. Then we'll go to Lion Eyes Watch, or he can come over to us. It doesn't really matter. All right, so now we want this on a Quiver. And then level alchemy, and boom, and get the amulet from this guy. And now our character will be much stronger. How much damage is this adding, by the way? Let's see. So our damage 12. Ooh, it didn't really increase that much. Increased by 300, but all these upgrades, they start to add up. And remember, we're getting a lot more HP. We ended the act with, I think, 1,000 when I got that one node. So we're getting a good amount of survivability. But we're also... Oh, you know what we can look up too? I think rear guard is still okay, yeah? Let's see if this item still is okay. So it gives us just crazy amounts of armor. And like, you wouldn't normally get this amount of armor. It also gives you physical damage and projectile damage. It's really not that bad. The reason why I just was looking it up is because it's super cheap. So we can look at more quivers. Dang, we've been actually at this trading for a while. Oops. We're gonna go to the unique quivers here, and then we can check out what other things exist. So let's see. So like I said, rear guard is the one I was looking at. We can also look at drill neck because it gives. I don't really like the pierce though. But that's really about it. Like this one's for like damage conversion. Some of the ones that you normally would think are bad, they're just used for damage conversion. Hiri's Bite is pretty good because it gives you strength, dex, int, and it adds damage and attack speed and life. Like this one's probably arguably like one of the best ones. It'll probably be a 1 chaos orb. But rear guard is actually like surprisingly really strong for like a bunch of defensive stats. Unless we just want HP, which is completely. Oh, you know what? We could just get lightning. Lightning damage to attacks is probably way better. If you want survivability, you can go for the other one. Oh, there's only one. The amount of lightning damage is so small that it's not even worth it. So what other ones can we get for like there's drill neck, the thing I was mentioning. So we want to also make sure we type in max level of 45. Whoops. Requirements level 45 max. Because we're only paying an orb alchemy. There's probably not going to be that much stuff that gives us damage here. Oh, we can actually run drill neck. But it's not very good. I think rear guard will probably be one of the better ones because the amount of damage that it's adding is like, it's so small. How many are here? 29. Do I want to go through all 29? No. If there's like 5, I'll just like scroll and skim through all 5. But increased damage with bow skills could actually be pretty good. Increased damage with bow skills. Okay, let's see if we can get anything good here. Okay. So we can get 18% increased damage with bow skills. Let's see. Oh, these are all 1 alch too. Okay, there's only 6. Okay, I can manually search through these. Okay, that's too small. 18. Okay, there's only really 2 to look at. So we get a little bit of attack speed. Okay, this one's like pretty good attack speed. Oh, I'm gonna whisper this guy for sure. This guy is AFK. If it says AFK, sometimes they will come back to do the trade, so you never know. But this one is by far the best. It's giving us cold damage, attack speed, accuracy, HP. Like, it's got so many great stats on it. It's really hard to skip on that one. Now, what if we just remove this life? Like, when we just don't need HP, you know? Put like a 15 here and 10 here, and let's see what comes up. Okay, there's only one. Oh. It's the one that was AFK. But it's fine. Getting a rear guard is still not bad because we're going to get block, attack, and spell, and armor. And it does give us damage. Versus what do we have right now? We have 7 to HP, and the extra projectile speed doesn't really matter here. So I would say, as far as bang for our buck, I mean, we don't really need this, though. What does it roll? What's the highest roll? I guess it's armor. We can get projectile damage. Okay. What's the highest amount? We can get a perfect one. Oh, I only want to play 1 orb of alchemy on this one. So this is the last upgrade, and then we'll be done. Oh, there's only 1. Cool. Only 1 for 1 orb of alchemy? Oh. I was just thinking that these were all going to be 1 orb. Oh, okay, some of these are 2. Now, is it worth paying 2? I mean, like, we were already one-shotting things, and the fact that we're, like, going so high in DPS is probably unnecessary. But adding this for survivability is just really not a bad idea. Okay, let's get this one that's 2. If we can. If not, like, it's not that big of a deal. I'm just going to continue playing without it. But I kind of want to get one now, just because I feel like it doesn't feel complete without getting that one last item or any other quiver. I think Hiri's Bite is probably way better. Let's see if we can buy that. It's the quiver. Is this also okay? This is actually a good item though. Like, I know this item's actually good because it just gives you strength, it gives you int, it gives you added cold damage, it gives you attack speed, increased area effect, and you get life. Like, this is just objectively the better choice. Unless we wanted survivability, which in this case we can get rear guard. Either one of these is fine, or we can just get a regular one with attack speed, and then like any sort of flat damage, increased damage with bow skills. But there wasn't really any in this price range of alchemy. But we're gonna finish off the last item here. Oh, this is like 37 HP. I mean, it's so mediocre, but it's like 1 hour of alchemy. Okay, we got one. Someone responded finally. And this is like the reality of Path of Exile. Is like there's so many times where people just do not respond to trades, and it's one of the most frustrating things ever. Hello, Shirley. What are we playing? We are playing a lightning arrow. Lightning arrow right now, and then we will convert it to ice shot. And there's a brand new siege ballista, and that's another area that we could go into, and I'm not sure if we're going to go into it yet, but all these can be finally upgraded because we have the strength and all the requirements. So let's get that quiver. Boom. I'll always read the item to make sure it is. Most of the time they are going to put in the correct item, but this should give us more DPS. Yeah, it did. Okay, cool. And also we get more HP, so we increased our HP by like 240, so it's like a pretty big chunky amount of HP, and then we can start leveling up all these gems. And our character's going to be way stronger. We're just going to get rid of our old items here. And then we're going to go back to Act 5. Man, I almost want to start Act 5. Hold on. Well, with all those upgrades, right, we got to test it out just for a minute here. I mean, I just got to shoot one thing just to see. I mean, I'm sure it's just going to melt everything in one hit. Like, look, everything's going to just die instantly, and it's going to feel great. Okay, this will be a good way to test our DPS over here.
Quick about it.
All right, so we're going to go take item. Okay, let's see how much damage we're doing. Okay. DPS very good. It was perfect little test over there. But that's gonna round it off for this part of our play session, and the next part we'll start off in Act 5 with our crazy DPS. Our DPS is actually really good. The fact that it's like 13,000 at this state is crazy. Remember, actually, another thing is we don't even have all of our charges up, and on top of that, we have the bonus from the other NPC, and we're at 15 without the frenzy charges. We're easily at like 17,000 right now, so our DPS is just it's good to. We could basically finish the entire game with this, but we're going to become even stronger later when we get The Prism Weave is going to be big DPS. The helmet, we can get way more attack speed, extra life. This item probably needs to be replaced. But there's not really anything that gives you immunity to shock, which is like another source of you taking more damage. It's really not that bad of an item. But yeah. Anyways, that's going to wrap it up for this part. GG's. But I got a quick question. Is Tear of Purity good in early but also mid-game? Tear of Purity. Tear of Purity. Is that an item? Tear of Purity. So it gives you all attributes, some resistance. It's like a really low level item. This level of purity of elements, is that like just resistances? Yeah, it's just resistances. I would say it's probably not really worth running. Like there's no reason why you'd run this other than like if you dropped it while you're playing the campaign, you can run it. There are some like better uniques. It depends on the build that you're playing. But like if you're playing my build, like the unique that you could run early on is called Karui Ward, and you get it at like level 5. Is like there's a lot of like garbage items honestly that if you get them when you're level 1, sure, but like anything else that would give you like more HP and damage is kind of what you want to invest more into. But it's also where I'm going to go ahead and call it night. What would be a good starter class build? Oh, anything that's related to bow is pretty friendly, Sarah. If you want to follow my guide, you're welcome to. I already have it over on YouTube. This is the exact same one that we're just deleting content with already within a couple hours. Really good. You can also look at minions. I think Absolution is one of like the best like beginner friendly builds because it's cheap and it's good, and people like minions. So if you like minions, I think Absolution's fun because it's minions plus it's like you're attacking at the same time. Like it's kind of a hybrid build. Like it is minions at the end of the day, but it's also you. Like as in like it doesn't feel like you're just walking. If you want to play just walking, I don't know what's good for minions. I haven't played minions other than Absolution. Absolution will always be like one of my favorites because it works really good. Oh, you're also playing my build? Oh, cool. Oh, if you're playing my build, then yeah, that amulet sucks. Like, I mean, you can use it when you're like level like 1 or whatever. It's totally fine. Oh, we actually had increased elemental damage with those. Wait, this was actually not bad at all. We swapped off of it. Wait. Oh, this one has. Wait. Wait, this one had 28 strength. Okay, we get 40 more life with this. Okay, it's worth. Anyways, thank you so much, guys, for stopping by. I appreciate it. My YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch are all the same. But yeah, Ben, you can throw questions at me, like, or you could just, I'm trying to think what was the best way. I don't know, Twitter. But anyways, yeah, you can do that. What is my build? Okay, to answer your question, my build is Lightning Arrow. And we're doing crazy amounts of damage this early on, and I can't wait to go play later. But like, I gotta go to sleep now. It's like 7 a.m. Haven't slept yet. But anyways, my YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch are the same. So follow me over there, and you'll see this build and all my other builds. But anyways, good night. Thank you so much again for stopping by. Good night, guys.